What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hey. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you for that beautiful applause. Even though, I gave it to myself, but we don't, that's okay. We don't care. It's all good. Anyway, chat, hello. Welcome on in on this beautiful Wednesday, this super warm Wednesday as well. I don't know what the temperatures were today, but they were warm. Let me tell you that. I mean, I don't know exactly like the numbers and everything, but it was hot today, chat. It was pretty hot. But I also had a nice Wednesday. So yeah.
Folded hands, 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 folded hands.
There we go. Yeah, so many folded hands. Maybe I could have done like a dance, but instead I started the countdown because, why not? Why not? Thank you for those biddies, and thank you for everyone for being here. And also, chat, good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious, and today, welcome to the stream on this. I shouldn't do two things at the same time. It doesn't work. Welcome to the stream on this Wednesday, September 8th, 2021. Yeah. See, I shouldn't do two things at the same time. Pressing buttons and then looking if my light actually changes while trying to do my intro. It doesn't work. So yeah. Welcome on in. Wait, let's see. Did I ever use the physical therapy tag? No, the mental health one, I believe. Oh yeah, but physical therapy is not. It's not psychical therapy. Physical therapy is like when you go to a physical therapist when your body hurts. So like when your back hurts or when I don't know, other things hurt, then you go to a physical therapist, and that's what physical therapy. So it's not mental, like you don't do mental therapy with a physical therapist, unless they start to massage your brain. But I'm not sure if they do that. Maybe you should look for another physical therapist, because if they're like, you know, if you go there for mental health issues and they suggest to you like, okay, let's open up your scalp and let's massage your brain, maybe, you know, like with muscles, maybe that relaxes it or something. If they suggest that, then maybe look for another physical therapist, because yeah, maybe they're not licensed. So yeah. Also, Rens, hello. Like me, I don't need a physical therapist anymore. I need a physical specialist at this point. Wait, for your back or like your entire body? I don't know why I indicate it like that. But I know you've been struggling with like your back for a long time. As have I. But I don't know. I mean, my back still aches up from time to time, but I don't know. Maybe I've had good physical therapy and that helps or something. I don't know. But it sucks that I mean, you know, like I said, I know from like experience how annoying it is when your body hurts. So yeah, that really sucks. But like your physical therapist can't like, you know, help you anymore, or like whatever they do, it's not sufficient, or you're just ready for like something a little bit more in depth. For my back, I seem to have a new issue thinking that it was posture related, but its pain is at a point of 9.5 out of 10. So back in the day, long time ago, I had a therapy called Caesar therapy, which is I don't know exactly what it is, but it was like for my back and my scoliosis and such. But I think she talked about like you know, like if things didn't progress and if things got worse. Luckily, I never got to that point. But I think she once mentioned that things like corsets would also be, you know, you could wear like a corset if your like your posture wasn't good enough. Which I guess obviously is, you know, like maybe you've tried that or maybe you thought about that as well. But I don't know, it could be a thing. And I wanted to say something else in that regard, and I lost it, I guess. Maybe it'll come back to me. I don't know. For my back, I seem to... Oh, wait, they're doing that at the moment as well, but it got worse. Oh, wait, you're doing, like, Caesar therapy. He's doubting it's a posture issue. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, dang it. Like, try this. But I forgot. So, Peter actually got a... I'm not sure... Wait, let me Google what the English word is. Because I already struggle with the Dutch word. Peter recently got to oh wait, it's basically the same. Peter got to a osteopathy therapist, or a osteopathist, maybe. I don't know, like again, I don't know like the exact word. But maybe that's something you could look into. I'm usually they are not really covered by health insurance, sadly, or at least, you know, in our case it was covered with like the lame thing of like 25 euros a day. Which I think is kind of lame, but you know, like it's partially covered. But he went there because he kept having like issues in his neck and everything. And his physical therapist also wasn't able to clear that. So they were like, yeah, go see this guy. And he said that like many things can also stem from like, you know, like other issues. Because for instance, he was having issues like in his neck that also gave him headaches. Sometimes he had issues in like his stomach. Where, you know, like all of a sudden his stomach was upset. So all these things, like especially the stomach thing, I was like, well, that's not gonna be related to like your back or your, like, you know, like muscles in your neck that are spasmed are not gonna cause your stomach to be upset. But then he went to this guy and he was like, yeah, he was just asking like, do you ever encounter this or this or this? And people were like, yeah, I do. And this guy was like, yeah, that can all be related because of like the muscles that are like, you know, tense. So maybe, I don't know, maybe especially seeing as you were saying like nausea and vomiting, and I think you also have like headaches sometimes, maybe something like that, like maybe a therapist like that could also help. I mean, I'm clearly not a professional, so I'm not, you know, don't take my advice, but you know, maybe it's worth talking about it with, I don't know who, or just looking it up on Google, or like seeing if there's one in your neighborhood. And just contacting them and being like, hey, these are my issues. Do you think you can help? And if they're like, no, I can't, then, well, at least you gave it a shot. And if they're like, yeah, that sounds like something I can do, well, then, you know, yay. We talked to the GP this morning and they're directing me to a specialist. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, at least that is, I mean, that's probably better. I mean, I think GPs are more qualified than I am to give advice. I was just thinking, like, because Peter literally just saw someone like yesterday. So yeah, if that doesn't help, then maybe that can still be a thing. I remember I once, but that wasn't for like, muscle issues or anything, but that was because I was feeling nauseous very often. A very, very, very long time. I saw this person. I don't even know what they were called, but it was like super, sort of vague. And so basically this person had like this machine. I don't even know. Again, I don't know what it's called. It was like very vague. This person had a machine, and they pushed the machine against like my fingertips. And then it gave like a reading. It had like this old-fashioned needle, and it gave like a reading when she pushed it against my fingertips. And she pushed it like on certain parts of my body, and then the needle did the thing, and then she wrote it down. And she was like, okay, yeah, I see your energy is mixed and does this and does that. So I'm gonna give you a diet, and you can't eat these and these things anymore for a while. I was like, okay, that's kind of okay, whatever. But for some reason, it actually kind of works. Like she did all these weird readings, like on my fingers and my toes and everything. And I was like, oh, okay. But for some reason, whatever she advised, it did kind of do the trick. So, yeah. And because I'm not really the guy that kind of takes things like, homeopathic stuff or, like I don't necessarily truly, believe in like alternate medicine. Like not necessarily, but like things that seem super vague. I guess I don't necessarily believe in, because I'm like, well, this doesn't seem like it does anything, but I guess sometimes it does. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe like sometimes the weirdest things can do something. Back pain sucks. I have 2 prolapses in the same disc, pressing 2 different nerves. Oh, that is annoying. Is that something that they can like, I don't know, like cure or fix, or I don't know, alleviate perhaps even? Or is that something that if they do that, it needs to be done with like surgery, which obviously is not, it's like never really something that, I guess is your first choice to go to. So yeah. Funnily enough, I joked during the stand-up this morning I might need to go to the spine and joint center next door. 2 hours later, I indeed got the message there directing me to the neighbors. Oh, I mean, the work neighbors. Work is at 111. The spine and joint center is at 113. Well, at least, you can go there, of course, depending on like, timings and such, but you can go there like in the morning, and then afterwards you can just go to your job, or like even in your like your lunch period, you can just go there because it's so close. Well, I hope that they can do something for you. I mean, like I said, I know how annoying it is when your back hurts or when you're just not feeling good. So I hope that they can, they can definitely help you with that. I'm waiting to get an appointment to talk about surgery. Nice. Well, I mean, not nice, obviously. I mean, surgery is never nice, but, nice that at least something is being done. And hopefully that will alleviate your stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so I have a scoliosis myself. And when I was younger, I used to have a lot of issues with that, especially after I've been walking for a long time or I've been standing for a long time. But these days, like after many therapy and like looking at my posture and like, trying to adjust the way that I walk and stand and, do all these things. Lately, I don't really suffer too much from it anymore. I mean, it's obviously still there. Like a scoliosis will never just cure out of its own. But like, I don't really have any like pain from it anymore that often. The only time when I do notice it is like usually my lower back. And when I've done things like lifting things, or I've been, like walking through a city, but like at a slow pace, like when I'm not really like walking fast, but like just at a slow pace, like when you're going to, I don't know, like an amusement park and you are waiting in line and you have to slowly go forward every single time, things like that, they still, that can still kind of, I can feel that at the end of the day. And of course, like lifting heavy things, like if I have to lift heavy things from a floor, and I don't do that well or properly enough or too long, then I will also feel that at the end of the day, which is also why my last job, when I started there, that was definitely killing for my back. So my last job was like an order picker, basically. Like they called it different, but basically it was an order picker for an online grocery store. But they had different tasks. One of them was basically just, going through the aisles, picking the orders. That was basically it. But then another one was actually, all the orders, like all the products were being put in like these totes, like these plastic crates, basically. And then once, like they were done, these crates had to be moved into these heavy frames that then would go in the truck and then they would be distributed. And because I was tall and I was fast and I was strong, I was oftentimes put on this dispatching job where you take the totes from the picking carts and you put them in those heavy frames. So basically, you know, you had like a picking cart with 3 layers on top of that. And then, you know, especially when they are from the lowest layer, which were usually the heaviest products. But like the lowest layer, when I had to take it, you know, I had to go down, take it up, and then I had to put it in like the top part of the frame. And that was killing for my back. I really didn't like that. So even though, you know, it was good for like my muscles, it wasn't good for my back. So yeah. But, you know, after that, I got a promotion and I didn't have to do that much anymore. But I did that for like a couple of months, and you know, at the end of the day, I really always felt that. So I also told them like, hey, listen, I don't mind doing this, but please don't let me do it 2 days in a row because it will kill me. Yeah. Also, look at that. We got a raid. Yay. Oh, wow. The 3 seconds when I'm like trying to do my thing is taking way too long. Look at that. We got a heckin' cutie coming in.
Hey, hello.
Oh, hang on.
Good to see you.
There we go. We got a heckin' cutie coming in. It's Hawk. Hello, Hawk. How are you? How are you? And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You're looking mighty delicious today. Ooh, thank you. I had a shower today. Wait, that makes it sound like I take a shower once every a few weeks, and today was my shower day. That's not what it is. But I just had a shower today, this morning. I don't know. That's such a weird thing to say. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. Hello, hello. I mean, if you're now like, wait, this guy is weird. That is true. I am weird, but I embrace my inner weirdness. So, you know, here we are. Let's see who came. Let's see who came in with that heckin' raid. We got Quake-tastic. We got Hawk themselves coming in. We got the amazing and cute Rod Shark. Hello, hello. Also, we got Claymore Co. Hackbolt. We can't keep meeting like this. I know. If this was a dinner, I could say we can't keep eating like this. Yeah. I know. It's so much suspense. But welcome on in. Also, Claymore Co. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Raiders. Wait, hang on. Raiders. I came up with, because I was talking about this not too long ago, I came up with this thing. Like, I like it. I've seen some other streamers, when someone comes in with a raid, they actually ask the raiders a question. I was like, hey, I like that idea, but I wasn't sure what I wanted to ask, because, you know, I didn't want to copy their thing. So I was thinking, and I came up with something, because Brooklyn, my persona, he likes to eat pizza. So my question for all of you who just came in, and people who are already here in chat perhaps, my question is, what is your favorite pizza topping? Well, like, what's your favorite pizza? And you can say pineapple. I don't judge people for if it's pineapple, then it's all good. Like, I actually... You know, I actually want people to be honest, and if it's pineapple, don't just hide it. You know, just say it. Be true to yourself. Live your good life. And if pineapple is your favorite pizza topping, then please tell me, because I don't judge you. We don't judge over here, chat. Like, this is an open space. This is a safe space, and anyone is allowed to be here, regardless of who you are, who you love, what you like, what you're into. I don't care. We're all good. We're all people, and everyone is valid. So if you like pineapple on pizza, then you eat that pineapple on pizza, and you be proud and you tell people that you like pineapple on pizza. As did Hawk, pineapple and ham. There we go. We have Martin as well, pineapple. There we go. See, I applaud the people that just come out and say like, listen, I know what the stigma is, but I like pineapple on pizza. So here we go. Also, Hawk, I didn't even ask you, but how was your stream? How was your stream, and how did it go? And welcome on in. And also, let me quickly introduce myself. Wow, look at me jabbering on about pizzas. But let me quickly introduce myself. My name is MrJordilicious. I'm a variety streamer, mostly focusing on single-player, story-driven adventures, which today we're going to continue with Red Dead Redemption 2. We're going to start the game in a second, so we're going to continue with that. Also, I'm part of the furry and puppy communities. As I said before, you can see my persona Brooklyn over there. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me, and I'm always very happy to tell you all about that. Or we have commands for all of them, so... you can use those as well. But welcome on in. I'm happy to have you guys. Don't call me up. What was that? Oh, I lowered the volume. I was like, why can't I hear myself anymore? I lowered the volume of my headset. Don't call me out like that. I'm doing swell. I started stream early and ended early, so I ended up about the same. Nice. What did you play? Did you get a shout out today? You did. Pokemon Unite. Nice. I mean, I feel that you are quite addicted to Pokemon Unite. You're liking that? I haven't played it myself. I have seen you play it. I've seen some others play it. I don't think it's my type of game, to be honest, because I don't know. I don't necessarily like, I guess, like the MOBA type games, perhaps. But maybe I should still give it a try. I didn't go to the office today, so why bother showering? Hey, I mean, it's same. Why bother dressing at all? Like, if you don't have to go outside, then, you know, why bother putting on any clothes? I had to because, you know, I'm streaming on Twitch and I'm not doing fitness, so I'm not allowed to stream, you know, shirtless. So here we are. But if I could, with the weather that we're having, I totally would stream shirtless. But Twitch doesn't like that, and I don't want to get banned. So here we are. It's you know, it's not much, but at least it covers my nippies, I guess. Can I say nippies on stream? Is that allowed? Is that TOS? Let's see. We also have people that say pizza as a topping on pizza. Okay, that's bold, but I'll take it. Or pepperoni. Let's see. Also a dessert pizza. Hey, if you want that dessert pizza, I've never had one, but that actually sounds pretty nice. I want pizza on my pineapple, but then you either have tiny pizzas or massive pineapples. I don't know. Went great. Another day of Pokemon Unite matches. Nice. I don't play it much off streams, to be honest. Okay, well, that is fair. That is fair. I've had a really good watermelon and prosciutto pizza with balsamic reduction. Oh, you know what? Honestly, that sounds... But did it have like some kind of sauce as well? Like tomato sauce or anything? Because, I mean, watermelon and prosciutto actually sounds pretty nice. I think I've had it before myself. Not on pizza, but like, you know, as like an appetizer or like a party. And those two flavors go very well together. So that's actually really nice. I had Nutella and banana pizza and it's great. See, I've never actually had that. I mean, you know, our local pizza place, they do have like dessert pizzas with like Nutella, but I never actually had it. But although, I mean, you know, like pizza dough is good, Nutella is good, banana is good. So like I can only imagine like putting everything together. Sounds pretty nice. A while ago, they had Nutella pizza at Domino's, I believe. Yeah, I think they might still have that. Or maybe they don't have it anymore. But yeah, I did see that. They now have a frikandel pizza. Okay, so for those of you who aren't Dutch, a frikandel is basically a Dutch, well, I'm not sure if I can call it a specialty. But let me see if I can find like the Wikipedia. There we go. Okay, so you guys know like what it is, because otherwise people are like, wait, what is a frikandel? Because it's actually quite delicious. So we're looking at the Wikipedia page right here. Which for some reason Wikipedia is broken on my browser, so you know, I don't know what that is about. But it's a traditional snack originating in the historical Low Countries, Netherlands, Belgium, and northern of France. Oh, I didn't know that. And it's sort of a minced meat hot dog, of which the modern version was developed after World War II. So this is what it looks like. It's basically like like a sausage almost. And most people, you know, it's fried, so it's like, you know, it's junk food basically. But I'm not sure like what it's made of, to be honest, because a lot of people always say that it's made of like, you know, waste meat. And you know, like there have been many like, you know, jokes going on that it's made with like, you know, like cow eyes and like, you know, all the meat that you don't actually use, but that's not true. So everyone that says that, it's not true. But I think it's just like, you know, it's just like, yeah, so here, dark colored sausage-like meat product, which is usually eaten warm. Yeah, I know that. What is it made of, though? I think it's like... Yeah, I think it's like, you know, yeah, minced pork. So I guess it's like, you know, minced meat compressed into like a sausage. So yeah. But most people eat it like this. Either just, you know, like plain, or you can have it, you know, you can cut it open, put in onions and tomato and ketchup, and then we call that a frikandel special. Yeah. It's not that special, but, well, now you know, today you've learned a little bit about Dutch cuisine, which might not be, you know, like actual cuisine, but still. Or you can use it as a pizza topping. Actually, to be honest, I had it once as a, cutting it up in like tiny pieces and then putting it in tomato soup was a surprising nice twist for a tomato soup. So if you've never done that before, I can highly recommend that. I think it was even a challenge given to me by Peter, my husband. He was like, I want you to come up with something interesting with a frikandel. And I was like, okay, what can be interesting and what can we make? And I think I was like, you know what, let's cut it up and put it in tomato soup. So we did, and it was surprisingly nice. I think it was not too bad. So yeah, but I mean, I love your pizza choices. So thank you for sharing those with me. Thank you for coming in. And again, Hawk, thank you so much for the raid. You are awesome. I love your face. I hope you know that. I'm gonna give you another shout out because you are a heckin' good bean. So please go, if you haven't already, please go show Hawk some love, because they totally deserve that. So go give him all the boops and nuzzles and all that. And yeah, show him some love. What a coincidence. I love your face. What? Wow. The stars all align. It's perfect. Wow. Well, look at that. Well, at least, you know, I mean, it would be, that's nice. I mean, imagine if I was like, hey, I love your face. And you're like, oh, well, actually, I don't really like you that much. So, you know, that would be awkward. But I'm glad you didn't make it awkward for us now. So thank you. So yeah, anyway, how is everyone else doing on this Wednesday? I had a nice Wednesday today, chat. This morning, I went for a bike ride. Not that necessarily that early. I left at like 11:30 a.m. But I was going for a ride with a fellow puppy who lives nearby me, which I didn't know. But he lives pretty close to me.
Bandana Hawk and at MrJordilicious are sitting in a tree.
Oh, well, that would be nice. Although I'm not sure if I'm good at that much of a climber. So I hope it's a low tree, because I don't think I can climb that high in a tree, unless it has like, you know, like branches sticking out that I can just walk. But yeah, thank you for those biddies. But yeah, I went for a bike ride with like a fellow puppy who lives like a city away from me, which I didn't know. But I met him, or you know, like I know him from like an online group chat with like puppies from all over the country. And someone else was like sharing that they went for a bike ride, and I was like, oh man, I wish I had someone near me that, you know, I could go for rides with. And then he messaged me, and he was like, wait, don't you live there and there? And I was like, yeah, would you like to go for a bike ride someday? And I was like, okay, wait, where do you live? He's like, yeah, I live over there. And I was like, oh wait, that's literally like the city, like the next city from where I live. So I didn't know that, but it was fun. So, you know, the weather was nice. So we cycled for like roughly 36 kilometers. So I first went to like, you know, where he lives, like halfway through, and then we had like a nice round of 36 kilometers. We chatted about things, and it was nice, you know. It was good, because I mean, I love cycling, and I don't go out too often because I always find excuses for myself. So now I had like a bit of a sort of motivation to just actually go. And the weather was great, like it was super warm. So yeah, that was good. I had a good time, and that was basically my Wednesday morning slash early afternoon. And then the rest of the afternoon, I basically worked on a video, edited part of it, which is still gonna take some time, I guess. It's my video on, like, you know, the differences between YouTube and Twitch. But I'm not even halfway there, and the video is already like 5 minutes long. So I really am looking to see if I can maybe cut some things, because I don't want to make it too long, and I don't want to make it like boring. And that's always my thing. I always fear that my videos are like boring when they're too long, and I'm just talking about things, and you don't see, like, you know, there's nothing happening. It's just my face that is speaking. Even though I know that's not necessarily what constitutes a boring video, but you know, whatever. That's just my insecurity in my head. But I'm still trying to see if I can, you know, like when I'm done with the edit, I might see if I can cut out some parts, because, you know, I myself also never really watch long videos. But yeah, that was basically my day. And now we're here. Now we're streaming. We're going to play some Red Dead Redemption. So it wasn't the most special day, but it was nice. It was a good day. I was wondering if my new bike parts were sent, but they sent it 4 minutes ago. Specifically 4 minutes ago. Wow. Maybe that's why there's a helicopter circling above my house. Wait, did you order it like by drone or like super speedy delivery? Because that would be cool. Is Amazon, like, are there any Americans in chat still? Like, is Amazon actually doing that in the US? Because I keep seeing like these videos on like Amazon drone delivery. And I'm never sure if they are like, you know, like just like concept videos, or just people making like funny joke videos, or if Amazon is actually doing delivery with drones in like maybe like certain cities or something. I'm super curious. I've literally never seen drone delivery here. Okay, so maybe it's like, maybe those videos are like concept videos or something like that. I didn't think they actually did it, but I was like, yeah, maybe they have. All right, before I start the game, I wanted to look up one thing, because I want to look at some collectibles today. And I want to look at the grave sites. I know there are certain grave locations that we can visit for a collectible. So I wanted to see if I could find all of them, but I was looking for a map. Because ideally, there we go. Okay, I found a map. Now I just need to have a bigger version of it. which I do. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna look at some grave sites that we can visit today. And then after that, we might do some regular missions. It all depends on like how much time it takes for us to find all of them. So let's go to the first one on the map, which is over there. Let's boot up the game. I've heard that they got into a ton of issues and red tape with the government because of airspace. Oh yeah, that's obviously a thing. Like you can't just send your drones basically everywhere without like clearance and, you know, making sure that the airspace is free and such. So yeah, I reckon that could be a thing. So I saw like when Elon Musk launched his what is it called? Not SpaceX. Starlink, like Elon Musk's like satellite like internet company. I think it's called Starlink. When he launched that, I saw like this video speaking about like how it works with the satellites and such. And then they also showed like how many satellites are basically in the air at any given moment. And I was kind of like, oh wow, there is quite a lot of satellites in the air, literally at any given moment. It's like insane. So yeah, I thought that was super interesting. There's 3 companies in the USA who have permission by the FAA to use drones for delivery: Wing, UPS, and Amazon. Wow, I've never heard of Wing, but I reckon they must be big. Otherwise, you know, the FAA probably doesn't give them clearance for that. I mean, UPS obviously and Amazon, but I've never heard of Wing. Maybe they're like a overarching company that does other things as well. I don't know. But that's interesting. I've also seen like these again, and I think they're like promotional videos or maybe like concept videos, but I've seen these videos where I think Domino's was the first one that I saw it of, where they actually had like these little robots that delivered your pizzas. So there were like these super cute robots that you sometimes see in airports as well, and they basically drove through the city and then they delivered your pizza to your front door. I once saw this video about that, but I think it was like a concept. I don't think it was in the US. I want to say it was in like Shanghai, perhaps. I don't know. But stuff like that, I mean, I wonder how long it will take before stuff like that is becoming like mainstream and very common. That you will see, you know, robots driving around the city, delivering like pizza and packages and whatnot. And nobody's going to be like, oh, that is so weird. Because now if you would see that, you would probably be like, what the hell is that? But like, I wonder how long it will take before that's just going to be, you know, people are just used to that. All right. Here we go. Loading this game always takes some time, but we are here. But I'm hoping everyone has a nice day so far. Thank you for joining on in. I appreciate that. Just use Tesla robots for delivery. Yeah, I saw those things, like the Tesla bot or like whatever it's called. Maybe the weirdest thing, but I saw like images of it and I was like, oh, that thing kind of looks sort of sexy. I don't know what it is, but maybe I kind of like, you know, the smooth white and black aesthetic that it has. But yeah, that's like super interesting, stuff like that. Also, like the entire, like what they do at Boston Dynamics, which they have been doing for like years. Super fascinating and interesting as well. And impressive, like that they can do all of those things. And I saw that you were mentioning, when I was talking just before the raid, I saw you were mentioning like my old company and like why they don't have robots for dispatching the crates and such. I think they do. But like I know that they were, when I was still working there, I know they were working on a fully automated fulfillment center, which I'm not sure if it's already been built or if it's like in like operational or not. But they were working on that. But because it was like so expensive, they were first like, okay, let's build one. Let's see how it works and how it goes. And then we might expand it to like other locations as well. Because it was like super expensive and pretty difficult to properly set up. So yeah, I don't think, like I said, I'm not sure if the one that they were making when I was still working there, if it's already operational or not. But it might be. All right, let's see. Where are we? Where did we leave things last time? We are... Oh, we're actually relatively close to our first... If we are here, yeah. Relatively, you know, somewhat close to our first gravesite. Boston Dynamics working for 10 years to make it possible for a robot to walk like humans. Tesla now says they can do it in a year. Well, I mean, okay, true. But then again, you know, like this other company has been working on that for like many years. So who knows that maybe Tesla has looking at things that they did or hired people from that company or, you know, like whatever. And they basically, you know, took all the knowledge that Boston Dynamics has already gotten, and then they're now working on something for their own. I mean, I see a point, and it's probably not as easy as that, but yeah. Maybe Tesla will buy it. Yeah, like exactly like that. Like who knows what kind of people they hired or they got working for them or, you know, anything like that. I always hate it when it does that. I'm like, what the hell was that? Wow, look at, oh man, this game still never ceases to amaze me with how good it looks. Even at like, you know, like medium settings, it still looks so good. I can only imagine what it looks like running at like, I don't know, like a 3090. Yeah, like imagine running this game at a 3090 at like all the settings maxed out. I think it would look insanely good. That's also what I always like on YouTube. You can find like a lot of videos on Cyberpunk 2077 running at like, you know, 4K maximum settings, 60 FPS. And I'm always amazed with how good the game looks. I really also need to get back into it. Like I was talking to some people about it the other day and I was like, oh yeah, I really want to get back into Cyberpunk. Like maybe not on stream because it was quite a heavy game. So I'm not sure if my PC would like me to stream that, but just maybe like off stream, just, you know, enjoying the story. Which I hope everyone is doing good. Everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. And as always, if you guys have anything you would like to share with the rest of us, feel free to do so. If you want to share how your day went, or something fun that you have encountered. Or if you have any questions for me, well, same thing. Feel free to ask them, and most likely I'll answer them. And if I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm good, then I won't. Oh wait, we actually are not. Wait, are we supposed to go this way? Yeah, we are. Also, how are things with like volume and such? And stream quality? I'm seeing some FPS drops here and there, but I think we're relatively stable now. We have a 3080 Ti still in the box. Want to buy? I mean, I would if you know, would sell it for like 700 euros, which I don't think you will. But if so, if you are like, you know, like, hey, I want to sell it for like 700. Then yeah, call me interested. But I highly doubt that that's what you are going for, so, you know, that's kind of a thing. Which to me is still kind of interesting how, like, sometimes I'm still sort of... I'm not sure if you could say, like, mind blown or anything like that, but sometimes I'm still very... like, sometimes I struggle with, like, the notion of money and, like, the notion of how expensive certain things are. Especially in, like, relationship to each other. Like, I was talking to, like, this guy I was cycling with today. One of his, like, you know, he's into like leather outfits and such, and he was talking like, you know, it's not cheap, it's very expensive, and he was like saying like, yeah, if you want to have like a full outfit and you want to have this and that, it can go like upwards to like 800, 900 euros, if not more. And I was like, wow, that is indeed expensive. And then I'm thinking like, yeah, so you're spending like 800 euros on like, you know, like a piece of clothing basically. I mean, that's essentially what it is. But at the same time, you can also spend 800 euros on like something like, you know, like a GPU, like a video card, or like a CPU, like, you know, like a piece of technology. And sometimes I still sort of struggle, like, in my mind with stuff like that. That I'm like, okay, so we have, on the one hand, we have a piece of clothing, which does nothing except, you know, you can wear it, and it's, you know, it keeps you safe from the elements and stuff like that. But, you know, it doesn't do anything. You can't be like, hey, piece of clothing, make me breakfast or something like that. Or, you know, we have, on the other hand, we have a piece of electronics that, you know, makes your games look better and makes your, you know, renderings of your video goes faster and has like all these intricate electric circuits and whatnot. And those two things cost the same. And I know that, you know, even the piece of clothing, maybe there's like many man hours involved to create it, and you can't mass create it and stuff like that. I mean, I get that, but I just always find it fascinating. Like, same with like cars, you know. I mean, I can buy like a sports car, like a Lamborghini, or I don't know, like a high-end sports car for more money than it would cost me to buy a pretty substantial, nice and sizable house. And I'm like, wait, so buying a sports car in which I would not be able to fit a couch and a TV, let alone a bed, would cost me more than like an entire building in which I can house like all my stuff and I can live and I'm safe and it has electricity and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think it's fascinating and interesting. So yeah.
You could also spend 800 euros on candy and fidget in a corner like a stranded fish, lol.
Wow. Dragon Maxim, thank you so much for the €1 donation. Yeah, I guess that is true. You could technically spend 800 euros on candy and, you know, fidget in a corner like a stranded fish. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Honestly, though, spending 800 euros on candy doesn't sound like such a bad thing because I love candy. You know, that, yeah. But thank you so much for the €1 donation. That is so kind of you. I appreciate it. Also, give me 1 second. Because I wanted to quickly do something. All right. Yeah, good. Good. Now it says 55C. Oh wait, yeah, I see that. Wait, let me wait. I can probably fix that. Because it's too big again. Let me where are they? Let me go to my scene where I have them so I can fix that. This one. I just need to make it somewhat bigger. Is that better? Does that work? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Cool. Sorry for that. Look at this environment though. It's so beautiful. Like with all the snow, even with like, you know, in the moonlight, it's so cool. Druid design for Caesar. Nice. Although technically, you know, nerd MrJordilicious speaking. Oh, hang on.
What's the difference between deer nuts and beer nuts?
I don't know.
Beer nuts are $2, but deer nuts are under $1.
Oh, that is a good one. I don't think I've ever heard that. That is so funny. I love that. Thank you so much for the Biddy Pup Billy and for that great joke. I love that. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so nerd mode for MrJordilicious here. I used to study Latin, or at least I used to have Latin in high school for 2 years. And everyone always says Caesar, like, you know, when you're speaking of Julius Caesar, people always say Caesar with like, you know, like a soft C. But technically, you know, in accordance to like, you know, old Latin pronunciation, it would be Caesar. Caesar is actually how you would pronunciate his name, which is also like where the word, well, at least the Dutch word for emperor comes from, which is Keizer. So, you know, that's a little bit of Dutch knowledge there as well. That stems from, you know, the pronunciation of the name of Caesar, which is, again, like Kaiser. So the more you know. And shooting star. I didn't know that. You didn't? Or are you sarcastic? Well, if you didn't, then, you know, like today you learned. I was able to teach you something. You actually didn't? Nice. Well, there you go. Yeah, like a lot of Dutch words actually stem from like, you know, have like a Latin origin. Well, not just Dutch word, like a lot of words in general are like, you know, derivatives from, you know, old Latin words. Like in many languages, there's a lot of like, you can trace back the origin of certain words and phrases and such back to, you know, like to ancient Latin. Which is super interesting. Okay, so wait, we have to go... Wait, how the hell are we supposed to get up there? Oh, wait, I think I'm not... Oh, wait, I think I need to go here. Okay, wait, let's go here first. I think the game did like a little bit of an oopsie. Because I can't even... There's no way I can go here through here because this is the end of the map. So I'm not sure why the game thought that was a good idea. Okay, wait, let's go back a little bit. Because the game made... my GPS made an oopsie. Yay, confetti!
Burp.
Oh, burp, sorry. Why is every viewer here Dutch? I don't know. I don't know, maybe I should just quit streaming in English and then stream in Dutch instead. But I don't know, I don't necessarily like Dutch. And I mean, well, honestly, I mean, I've met so many amazing people because I was streaming in English. So, yeah. Okay, so we have to go all the way back because my GPS made a mistake. Which is fine, you know, I mean, we don't judge our GPS. It's still like, what is it, like 1902, 1903? Something like that. So maybe even 1800. I don't know when, like, you know, what time zone this area of the game takes place in, but I actually had I have a GPS on my bike as well, and I loved it. So yesterday I was talking to this guy like, hey, shall we go for a ride today? And he was like, yeah, do you know a good route? And I was like, yeah, actually I don't, because normally I just let my my GPS you know, set one. But I was like, you know what, let's see if we can make something. So I went online to the site, you know, like the site of my bike computer. And I made a route with that. And then I was able to, like, you know, sync it to the device itself. And it, you know, I always love how well that works. Like, it's so cool that I can just make a dedicated route, and then I can just go there. And then once I like deviate from it, or like I make a mistake or something like that, it will just, you know, recalculate it and put me back. Which is, you know, I know that's the standard in, like, you know, bike or car GPS systems as well, but I just think it's slightly more fascinating that it's like on my bike in like a teeny tiny device. Which I think that is even more fascinating to me, that there's like a teeny tiny device, like it's literally this big, like, you know, like it's the size of, it's smaller than my phone. Like my phone, and that device, the device is smaller than my phone. But yet it communicates with like satellites that are like, you know, hundreds or thousands of kilometers in the sky. And it does so like every single second. It kind of pings, you know, those satellites. I don't know. I just think GPS in general is super interesting and fascinating. But I'm also very easily impressed with things. So, you know, maybe, yeah. All right. So I think there should be a gravesite here. Let's have a look. I think they even found an old Roman bathhouse. I think it was all the way in the lower part of our country. Oh yeah, I mean, I think they totally can. I mean, the Romans have been in like, you know, in the Netherlands and such for, like, you know, back in the day, of course, before maybe it was the Netherlands. I don't know, but yeah. I have GPS on my phone and Galileo, the European version of GPS. I think my phone even has GLONASS, I think, which is the Russian version of GPS. I think it has. I don't even know. Although maybe if your phone doesn't have it, then mine also doesn't have it, because I think your phone might be more new, perhaps. Okay, so somewhere here should be a gravesite of a former member of our, like our camp. But I'm not sure like how well those are like if it's a very obviously like a gravesite or if it's some... Oh wait, here we go. Inspect. Whose grave is it? Jenny Kirk? I don't think I know who that was. Jenny Kirk, but okay. We found the grave of Jenny Kirk. Oh wait, he doesn't make... Wait, does he make a note on his map? Oh, he doesn't? Oh, that's so lame. Like all these other things that we find get like, you know, a little bit of a, like a note on the map, and this doesn't. Unless he erased all of the bones that we found. Do we know one location for the bones? I mean, well, he found a dream catcher. Yeah, I think those bones are probably also still on here. I guess. Yeah, here they are. But then these graves are not. That's kind of lame. Okay, anyway, that was number 1 that we found. I think there were like 12 in total. So let's go to number 2, which is actually close to where we just were, down here. So let's go there. Alright, so my horse's health core was empty. So maybe I should allow him to rest for a little bit. Let's brush him. Give him some TLC.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, you are a good boy. Did you guys see the meme that I posted on my Twitter today? I saw that image and it had like a slightly different text, so I changed the text on it. But I thought it was so funny.
Good boy.
Yeah, it was a good boy. You need some food? Are you hungry? Oh wait, don't I have any food? I can't give him food. Okay, then I'm gonna lead him. Maybe that will help with his core as well. We'll just walk back a little bit, you know, so you can relax. By the way, did you guys see that there's going to be a trailer of the new Matrix movie coming out tomorrow? I think I did sort of know that they were working on a new Matrix movie, but I wasn't sure. Like, I saw rumors of it a while ago. But I didn't know for sure. But now I saw this tweet yesterday with, like, this cool website. One of the things on that website that I thought was super cool is that it actually shows you the current time and it tells you, like, the current time. Like, you go to the website for this new Matrix movie and then you have to choose either the red pill or the blue pill. And then you get, like, this video. And then in the video it says, you believe that it's currently 9:08 p.m., but this is not true. And then it kind of, you know, it goes on about that. And I was like, wow, that is so cool. My initial reaction was like, wow, that is so cool. They made this site specifically to say that at the time that I'm watching it. That is such a convenient, you know, coincidence. And then it took me like 1 second to be like, oh, wait, no, of course not. This is just a dynamic thing. I mean, it took me 1 second, chat, before I realized that. So, like, you know, I feel that's fair. Even though me initially thinking that might be kind of dumb, but still. I was like, wow, that's so cool. I watched this site exactly at the time that they, you know, they posted it or they made this thing say. iPhone has GPS, GLONASS, Galileo, QZs, and Baidu. I don't think I've ever heard of Baidu and QZs. But I reckon Baidu might be Chinese. Perhaps. I saw this article that perhaps future iPhones, I think they were speaking of the iPhone 13, but I'm not sure if it's already that soon. But that Apple was thinking of adding like satellite technology in that. So like, you know, you guys know maybe those satellite phones that look like old Nokia phones with like these giant antennas. I think, you know, Apple was looking, according to rumors, to add that satellite technology to iPhones, so that if you ever are in like Like over here, it's, you know, like in the Netherlands and like in I think most of Europe, it might not be very useful. But I think in the US, you have a lot of locations with like either no or poor cell service. Like, you know, if you're out in the woods or like out in the desert or something like that. And then you could still, you know, like you can always still contact someone with like satellite technology. I think it is super expensive though, usually. So I wonder how they're going to tackle that. But still, it's kind of cool that they can, you know, implement stuff like that. Baidu is Chinese. It's evolving just backwards. Wait, like iPhones are evolving just backwards? Like they're adding stuff in? That is... Baidu is Chinese. QZs is Japanese. Oh wait, Japan has their own system as well. I didn't know that. That's something new. I didn't know that. You said it's old tech? Oh, right, yeah. I mean, you know, like these satellite phones are pretty old, relatively old. Oh, well, I mean, well, the phones are not necessarily old, but like the technology is kind of old. Also, if you hear my dog barking, I apologize. There's someone at the door. The Peter is going to get it. I'm not sure if you guys can actually properly hear that, but perhaps you can. That's just my doggo. But it's funny that those satellite phones, they don't look like modern phones. They just look like old-timey phones with like physical buttons and like this giant long-ass antenna. Because usually I feel those phones are, you know, like usually they are used by people that are going to areas that, you know, normally you don't really go to, or are, you know, you don't go for like your pleasure perhaps. So they need to be slightly sturdy. Woof woof, exactly. Wonder if you need extra subscription for satellite. I mean, I reckon you do. Or at least some kind of... Or maybe you don't have to sign up because, I mean, you know, you're probably not going to use that. Like, it would be weird, I guess, if you would need to have a monthly subscription, because how many people are going to use the satellite feature on their phone, like every month, many times, unless you are like, you know, unless you are someone special that, you know, goes on hikes a lot or anything like that. But then I guess you might already have a dedicated satellite phone. But perhaps you need to pay, it's like a pay per use basis, which I reckon can still be quite expensive. So yeah, I don't know. I thought there was a dog barking in the game. Initially, I thought the same thing. But then I heard the difference, that it was kind of like echoey from my microphone. I was like, oh wait, yeah, that's not in the game. And we were expecting a package, which was actually the food of Chiro. We ordered that online, so we got like this giant bag of 50 kilos, I guess it is. Or 15 maybe. Is it 50 or 15? Maybe it's 15. 50 is quite a bit, quite a lot. Yeah, maybe it's 15 kilos. But I'm assuming that's what it is. Imagine Apple not adding a regular phone thing and you have to buy it for 900 or something. Just what they're doing with that charger and stuff. I mean, well, to be honest though, the charger, I kind of get that. I mean, you know, I'm not sure if they are doing it completely for the reason that they say, like, you know, the environment and such. But looking at it, you know, like purely looking at it from like an environmental point of view, I kind of think it's a good thing that they're doing that, because, you know, like for me, I have so many of these iPhone blocks, like these charging, you know, those wall outlet blocks, because I've been using iPhone since like the iPhone 4. So that's like how many years ago? And even though I didn't get a new one every single year, I did, you know, like get a new one. Oh, I suddenly had like a voice in my head. But I've been using iPhones for like a long time, so I have many of those charging blocks. In fact, the one that I got from with my latest iPhone, the 11 Pro, is one of those quick charging like 15 watt blocks, I guess. I haven't even unpacked it because I'm using another charger, like a wireless charger. So I haven't even unpacked that block. So basically it's just, you know, it's just going to waste. So the fact that they're like, yeah, all that waste is like, you know, ending somewhere eventually. So we're just not gonna add it. And if you want it, you can buy it for like 10 bucks, I guess it is, like super cheap. I think that's not a bad thing. Like speaking, you know, like again, like environmentally speaking. Because, you know, e-waste, electronic waste is definitely a very big issue in the world. Also, wow, we just barged in here. Hope satellite phone has a longer battery. My charger is still in the box, I believe. Yeah, same for me. My last iPhone that had one. Guess soon all phones will leave the charger out. Yeah, I mean, I think people were bashing Apple for it. Like, I saw some comments that people were like, see, Apple just wants us to buy something extra. They just want money. But I don't think it's very uncommon in like other phone companies as well. I think Android, like maybe not all, but I think some Android phones do the same thing. But they just didn't really, they didn't necessarily announce it during like a keynote. So like not a lot of people know. But I don't think it's unique to Apple that they don't include the charging block. And yet people, you know, are bashing Apple for it because, you know, they are in the news with it, I guess. And again, I'm not like they say they do it for environmental reasons. I'm not sure if that's totally true or if they, you know, just save money with it because, you know, the phones are not cheaper. But regardless, you know, whatever their motivation may be, I do think that it's a good thing that we are slowly, like, you know, taking those out. And of course, like if it's your first iPhone, like if you've always used like Android or like, you know, like another phone, and you need to buy it separately, sure, that kind of sucks. But again, it's like, I think it's like $10, so it's not very expensive. So yeah. Okay, wait, we're looking for a gravestone here, and I found some, but that's not the one that I'm looking for. So maybe it's inside this church. Maybe whoever is buried here has like a special place. Or not. Just like the headphone jack, other companies laughed at Apple, made jokes that they still have it years later. Okay, we can remove it too. Yeah. And I mean, I don't want to be like that Apple is always this innovative because, you know, they definitely are not. I mean, you know, like many features that... for instance, Android phones had for years, Apple, you know, introduces, you know, like years later. So like, you know, like innovation is not necessarily something that they always do. But I do have to say though, like when they introduce new features, usually I do find like when they introduce features that are like new, quote unquote, but have been on Android for many years, I do find that they do a better job at implementing them sometimes, not all the time, but like sometimes, than it's on like other phones or devices. All right, so that's one, or that's two actually. Again, I kind of hate it that I don't have any sort of indication that we found them, but I do hope that it does sort of save them. All right, let's see. Where is gravestone number 3? Over there. Which is the Indian reservation, which is over here. Then we have Donner Falls. Oh wait, I think this might actually be the gravestone of Arthur. I think that might be here. Not entirely sure, but I think I saw... Yeah, I think this is... The next one is going to be Arthur's gravestone. So you know what? We might want to keep that for last. So we lastly go to Arthur's gravestone. Maybe that's nice. I think that's his at least. Either that or the next one. So maybe I'm going to skip 3 and 4 on the map. And I'm going to go to 5 instead. Because I know Arthur's gravestone is somewhere in this area. And there's 2. So I'm not exactly sure which is which. So let's go to gravestone number 5, which should be all the way over here. All right. Cool. 1 second. One second, chat. All right. So we ordered food for Churro. We found this online site we found this offline site, which is basically a store. No, we found this site, or Peter found this site where it was surprisingly cheap. So he was like, well, this is like a pretty good deal, so let's just order like a couple bags of the food. And now he got an email saying that they had issues with their delivery. But we think that they just discovered that their price was wrong, and they were like, oh wait, we're not gonna sell it to them for that price. So they just made up an excuse. Still hoping Apple will start using USB-C on their iPhones. Well, I mean, if they do, I mean, it would be nice. But like, you know, USB-C, at least for me, is not very common yet. So like most of my, I have quite a few like lightning chargers and like lightning stuff. But I don't really have I don't have any USB-C. I think the only USB-C device that I have currently is my Nintendo Switch. And Peter has a set of wireless headphones, which I think also charges with USB-C in like, you know, the box that you can store them in. I think that's literally all that we have with USB-C. So while it would be nice, we definitely would have to get like, you know, we'd have to start building a collection of USB-C cables. But yeah, I still think it's weird that like, I think, does iPad have USB-C? I don't think so. Like MacBook and Macs are the only ones that have USB-C at the moment, which is kind of interesting. Guess they will do it next week. Yeah, maybe. When the next week is another Apple event. I also don't understand why the new Apple remote uses Lightning to charge. Yeah, that's like a similar thing. Like I mean, I don't think they want to do like another refresh of that thing anytime soon, since they just did. So like, why not future-proof it already? My iPad and MacBook uses... Oh, your iPad does? But oh, wait, so do only like the iPad Pros USB-C? Because I thought that they still use Lightning, but maybe the latest models don't. And my headphones? iPad Pro use... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like... I didn't know, but okay, it's only the Pro. Alright. I can't wait for... Well, actually, I'm not sure if it's already been announced, but I still hate that, like, on Apple Watch, you have this feature, I think it's called Scribble, where you can basically write on the screen the letters and then it forms words. But it doesn't work in Dutch yet, and I can't wait. I'm not sure if it's in Apple or in Apple Watch OS 7. But I can't wait for them to finally implement that in Dutch as well, because it's kind of annoying that I can't use that feature. One thing that I do love is that they will finally introduce predictive text. Wait, no, not predictive text. The swipe keyboard in the latest iOS in Dutch, which I mean, I love using that thing on English. Like when I'm walking the dog, for instance, and I want to type like a message, I always use the swipe feature. But it doesn't work in Dutch, so I'm very happy they will finally, you know, implement that in the new iOS. I can easily collect my... Oh, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? You wanna go with me, or... I can easily connect my iPad Pro to my MacBook dock. Then it gets power, extra display, and wired network. Nice. Sadly, only one of the two screens. I think it's funny when you connect a... I'm not sure if it's still the case, but when you connect a Nintendo Switch via USB-C to a MacBook, it actually charges the MacBook instead of the other way around. So you guys know how I sometimes like to, you know, like fantasize about my future streaming room, even though, you know, we have no plans of buying a home at the moment. I mean, well, plans obviously, but like no, it's not like in the cards at the moment. But I always fantasize like about my future streaming room. Like, what do I want it to have? And I would love to have like, you know, I mean, I have an iMac, but it's an old one, so it's not super fast anymore. I would love to have like a new, like I would love to have like an Apple device in which I can like edit my videos and my thumbnails and do like my editing and such. But like iMacs are pretty expensive, sadly, still. So then the other day, or like, you know, recently I was looking at the Apple website and I was looking at like the Mac Mini, which recently got like a new version. Oh wait, that guy again? And that's actually surprisingly not expensive. Well, I mean, it's not cheap, but like it's cheaper than getting an iMac. And like if I have 2 screens already anyway, so yeah, like if I want to get a new Mac, like a Mac Mini would actually be a pretty good idea. I think sadly though, like the version with like more storage space was still relatively somewhat expensive, but like 512 gigabytes should be okay. My Android phone does the same thing. It charges my MacBook even if the phone itself is at 1%. Yeah, that's so weird. Like why is that? How come, you know, it doesn't draw power, but instead it pushes power to the MacBook? That's so weird. Will your streaming room have USB-C? I mean, it depends if like, you know, devices have it. I mean, I don't have any, like I said, I don't have any USB-C devices. I'm thinking, like, do I have anything that technically... I mean, I think technically my Stream Deck XL came with a USB-C cable. But I don't have it connected to that because, you know, I don't have... Well, I think I have one USB-C port on my PC. Maybe the Go XLR also came with a USB-C cable for, like, my PC, but I'm not too sure. The Mac Mini M1 only supports 1 screen. It does. Well, I mean, I guess that's okay, though. Like, I can just connect it to 1 screen. I don't need it on 2. I just like... I don't know. For some reason, I just like Apple devices for editing stuff. I don't know why. Like, that's definitely a thing. Like, people who are in, like, you know, design or, like, photography or, like, videography or anything like that. Most of them, they have Apple devices. Even though, like, you know, like, if you're using Photoshop, that runs on both Mac and Windows. If you're using Premiere or, like, even, like, you know, what I use, DaVinci or Affinity... It's all multi-platform, so I'm not sure why Apple is always used as much by like people who are designers, but I don't know. I like my MacBook for stuff like that as well. I hope the next generation of Apple Silicon supports multiple displays and more than 16 gigabytes of memory. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm not planning on buying a Mac Mini or anything. But I would love to have like a like both a PC and a Mac setup in the future. I mean, I think technically I could even use my old iMac and then use that as like an external monitor to connect a Mac Mini to. I think technically you could do that. I'm not sure if it's like super easy, but I think you can use that as like an external monitor for something like that. Which is also kind of cool because it's still a pretty nice screen, like 27 inch. Still pretty neat. Although if I, you know, like if I would be very honest, I would love to have like an ultra wide monitor for editing. So I can have like a massively long timeline all across the entire monitor. That would be so nice. I actually should look into if I can run DaVinci Resolve, what I use for editing my videos, if I can somehow run that across both of my monitors. Because for some reason, by default in Windows, it's not really that easy to have like a application go full screen across both monitors, which would be so nice in certain cases. Like I know some games support it, like natively. You can, you know, in the game you can set like dual display and it will just render it across both. But it's not really that like common, I feel. And I know there's like external apps that you can use for that. But yeah, it would be so nice if I could just, I don't know, like do something and make my video editing go like across both screens. I mean, that would also lower distractions for me because, you know, sometimes I always, when I'm editing, I'm always on like the screen that I'm on right now for gaming as well. But then on the other one, I have like either like my Telegram open or my Twitter, or like, you know, any type of messaging app, which of course can be quite distracting, even if I like, you know, take my medication for that, but still. Oh crap, it was a bird that I didn't study yet. Dang it. I looked at it and then I didn't actually study it. For sale? Wait, there's a home for sale. Wait, is this Wait, where are we? Oh no, I don't. Is it?
A guy was admitted to hospital with 8 plastic horses in his stomach. His condition is stable.
Wow. That's funny. I like that. Thank you for the biddies, Philly. That's funny. Do you guys know, does anyone know if in Windows it's possible to increase the volume of a single app above 100%? Because I had to increase my mixer, my stream mix. I had to increase that a little because I know that the sound of Red Dead can be quite low, even though everything is at like 100%. But what that also does is that like all the other sound effects, like, you know, my soundboard and like Paul the text-to-speech guy and all those kind of things, they also get louder. So I would love it if somehow I can just set the volume of this single game above 100%, but I don't think you can do that within like the Windows volume mixer. Which part of me is like, I get that, but also I'm kind of like, yeah, why can't you just do that?
Sir! Hello.
Yellow. Alright, I think we're getting close to the location where we are supposed to be, I guess. Maybe I should give my horse some rest because I feel that he's not doing, he's not feeling too great. When are we there? Oh, we're kind of close. Okay. Maybe once we're there, I will give him a, I don't know, like a little rest, maybe? I don't think I can do anything like nearby, but I'm not sure if he's feeling like too good. Oh, wait, is it actually above, on top of that thing, or is it down below? That thing being like, you know, this hillside. It might be, oh wait, is there something here? Okay, wait, let's have a look. Why is there a wooden plank here? That's kind of weird. But yeah, I think it might be on top here, so I think I need to see if I can find a way up. By the way, chat, yesterday, I think, was it yesterday? I think so, yeah. Yesterday I posted a new YouTube short on my channel, which you can watch. I mean, shorts work best on mobile, but you can also totally watch them on, like, you know, your desktop. And I made like a small compilation of some questions that we had while playing the test last Sunday for my birthday stream. So yeah, if you'd like to see that, you can go ahead and it's live right now. Ah, there it is. I don't know whose grave this is, but this is a nice location for a grave. I mean, you know, kind of lonesome and such, but still, it's really nice. Like, look at this. Like, look at this view. Whose is it? Susan Grimshaw. Ah, nice. Hey, Plus. Hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How are you? Are you able to watch the stream today? Do we have transcoding options? I didn't even check. Normally I try to check, but I didn't actually do that today. Let's see. How are you doing, Link? Can we feed you something? Are you hungry?
Hungry feller.
Yeah. Any more? Nom 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 nom. All right.
Hey, friend.
Doing good. I found a ref sheet for a dragon. I'm gonna paint it. 480 power. Nice. It's funny. I don't think I've ever seen someone being so enthusiastic about watching something in 480. Let's see. Next up, we go all the way down here. We have two actually next to each other. 6 and 7 are basically over here. We have 6 is here, and then 7 is, I guess, like on the other side. Cool. Cool. So we have to go back down again. But did you find like a ref sheet base? Like, I know that you can find, like, many species have like just like, you know, the lines of a ref sheet, like, you know, just a base, and then you can just color it yourself. Is that what you found? We have 99,999p right now. Me, OMG, cool. 144. Well, technically on YouTube, I would be able to stream in 12, what is it, 12?
Hello?
21, what is it, 2190, 2180? No, wait, 1080, 2160. 2160p, technically, on YouTube, which is 4K. $21K? No, I think 2160 because it's, you know, it's double 1080. So it's, you know, that, but most people just call that 4K. They don't say, oh, I see you have a 2160p TV. Which is kind of interesting. Like, why all of a sudden after 1080 we decided to just call it 4P or 4K, 8K even.
Like this, we get even old scratch to get God sometimes.
I think currently 8K is like the highest resolution out there. I don't think you have like a 12K, as far as I know. And 8K I think is only used for like, you know, like for in cameras. So I know, like, you know, Red has some 8K cameras, some other brands probably as well. Which is actually pretty cool, like being able to shoot 8K footage. It's kind of cool. Hi. Even though those cameras are like, you know, multiple $1,000s, but still. I found 4014 and 2160. Yeah, so 2116 2160 that's 4K. And 1440 is like, you know, a little bit of an in-between size. I think I have like 2 4K videos on my YouTube. I have like my latest Spider-Man video that I made for National Spider-Man Day. Which, if I can say so myself, I think is quite funny. So if you haven't seen that, then definitely go to my YouTube and find the day, I'm not sure what it's called, like what would Spider-Man do in lockdown, something like that. And then our wedding video, which is also on YouTube. It's also in 4K, which was a nightmare to edit because my Mac, I was editing on my Mac at the time, and it didn't really have, like, you know, it wasn't awesome. It didn't really like it, but then I luckily discovered that I could make proxies, which made editing slightly easier. Also, look at who it is. It is our latest mod. Wait, hang on, chat. Can we get a little bit of a round of applause for Trix the Bat, who has joined our amazing stream moderator team. Thank you for that. And I appreciate that. I wish I was able to ask you to introduce yourself because, you know, that would be nice. But, you know, yeah, you can't really say anything. So if you would like to introduce yourself via text and then I will read it, then that's possible. But yeah, it's probably not the same. But still, thank you, Trix. Well, I mean, I spoke to you, of course, like, you know, directly as well. But thank you for joining the moderator team and helping me and, well, mostly Martin as well out for, with all the moderating duties on the stream. Also, Horsey, what are you doing? Yay, now Martin doesn't have to watch every single minute anymore, so we can finally go out again. Aww. It's funny, I sent him a text. I sent Martin Bleep84, I sent him a text like, hey, just so you know, I also asked Trix to be a moderator so that, you know, you're not the only one that, you know, has to take care of everything. And then he texted me back being like, okay, good, now I don't have to feel guilty anymore if I'm, you know, away for like a second. And I was like, wait, you never had to feel guilty for that, like, in general, like, even if I didn't ask Trix, you didn't have to feel guilty for that. And I feel that I always said that, but maybe I wasn't clear enough. Like, I'm as with everyone in stream, like, I never expect people to be here every single stream, and also not, like, every single stream from, like, the, you know, the start. And the same goes for my moderators. I mean, this is, you know, a voluntary thing. And I'm happy to have you guys, but if you're like, hey, I'm away for tonight because I'm doing other things, then please have a good time. And you don't have to be like, okay, I'm gonna be late, or you don't have to text me and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it today because, you know, it's fine.
Here we go, boy.
So I hope that, you know, I was not the cause for any domestic disputes because you guys weren't able to have a night out together. Because if I was, then I do apologize.
Easy there.
I'm also playing No Game at the moment. Oh, nice. That is a good game. I've seen multiple people play that, and I've heard that it's a pretty popular game. So yeah. Okay, wait, where's my next? So that was 6 and 7. The next one is going to be 8, and I think that's almost the last one. We have 8 and 9, and I think that's it. 8, 9, yeah, and then 3 and 4. So then we found almost all of them. And the next one is down here in this little sort of corner crook. Yeah. Oh wait, let me actually read that. Hello everyone, my name is Trix the Bat. I'm your silly candy themed flying furball. I will be helping out as of today as your mod. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a DM and I will do my best to help out however I can. Well, there we go. There we go. But also, you know, they have access to the ban hammer, so, you know, also behave. Is MrJordilicious gay? Very, oh wow. Wow! I mean, it's true. You know, it's not a lie. But still. Oh wait, study. I can study another horse. Hello. I'm not sure who you were, but hi. I learned a new horse. And also, if you wonder if I'm gay, you can also just ask me directly. I'm pretty open about stuff like that. I think. Maybe sometimes even a little bit too much. I don't know. At least he didn't ask you to punch a nun or how often you use your personal joystick. That's a very like TOS approved way of saying that. Yeah, how often you use your personal joystick? I'm still sort of surprised by that question in the game, but I mean, I did answer it honestly, so like, you know, I didn't try and, you know, wave it away. I just wasn't expecting that. Just get one, nobody will know. Wait, just get one, nobody will know. Know what? Me getting a personal joystick? Bad hammer? Mm-hmm. Is it stronger than my chainsaw? I don't know. But I'm not sure if you want to find out. I forgot my controller in my friend's house, so wait, what? Wow. Wonder how Trix knows how much I use that joystick. Wait, well, I mean, you know, who says that they know? Maybe it was just, you know, I don't know. I watched the stream. Wait, out of context, this is gonna go very interesting because now people are like, wait, so I use my joystick on stream so you can see how many times I do that? Wow. Wait, what's up with the, what's up with like, you know, this smoke or smog or... I mean, it looks awesome, but like, is something like on fire? Is the like, you know, is the forest on fire? Also, hang on. This is an amazing photo. How's photo mode? Here we go, F6. Oh wait, and now the smoke is gone almost. Well, not almost, but still, look at that. Isn't that awesome? With like, you know, our horse. I like that. Hang on. Wait, why can't I zoom further? Wait, orbit, free camera? Yeah, there we go. And I want to go up. What is up? Height. There we go. Oh, what's up with this tree in the left with those like leaves hanging down? That is annoying because otherwise this would have been an amazing photo. And now we have that tree in the left with those ugly flat leaves. Okay, maybe I can just Photoshop them out later. But I still think this is a pretty cool picture. Like that. All right, let's see. Advanced focus distance. Yeah, let's see if we can lower that a little bit. Focus on, what's his name? John? Oh, wait. Up, actually. Yeah. I think it's sharp. Yeah, I was looking like, wait, is it sharpened on John? But I think it is. All right, let's crank up the exposure a little bit. I don't think we are overexposed yet, so I think we should be good. Let's lock that. And let's add a... Oh, beautiful. Look at the contrast. I hate how the horse is getting too dark, though. It would be so nice if we could just add a little bit of contrast and then, like, maybe filter out places where it wouldn't be as bad. But I can, of course, take one with, like, a lot of contrast, like this. Let's try that. And then let's actually lower the contrast so I can get the horse better, like, in view. Scotty Skirts, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome on in. How are you? All right. I'm not sure if there's any filters that actually make this look even better. Oh, wait. Actually, this one is kind of cool. Red pass. We also have a yellow. Oh, wait. This one is better, I think. The yellow pass. Actually, a combination of both of these would be great. But let's take this one. All right. I still have so many photos that I kind of need to edit. But I keep sort of forgetting to do that. Good, thank you. How are y'all? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Why is the welcome broken? I don't think it's broken. I think it just never shows like the username in the message because that was tricky to do because if you don't enter a username, then it will, you know, have like a blank thing.
Oh, partner!
Howdy!
This place sure makes sore eyes feel favorable.
Are you gonna go straight or you are? Okay. But I don't see the welcome effect. Oh, you mean that? Oh yeah, that is true. Wait, can you try again? Can you do it again, like exclamation mark welcome? And if that doesn't work, can you try like beans? What is it like? Is it exclamation mark beans? Is that the one or? Like we have another one that people always like to use. Because if that also doesn't work, then I'm guessing that tool might be down. I'm also not sure why I'm still using that tool instead of Leo on board for that. Okay, wait, let me try and see if I can refresh that, because maybe it's what is that? Trigger fire. Let's refresh that. There we go.
Hey,
Hey.
welcome.
Maybe it would be nice. Ah, that actually would be, maybe it would be good. Yeah, if I could make like a command that you guys could use, like, you know, the mods and well, me as well, that, you know, you could use, and that would refresh certain browser sources that sometimes struggle with stuff like that. Because this one, I had to refresh, you know, more often. But instead of me going like into photo mode or into studio mode in OBS, if I could just do it with like a command, that would be so much better. I don't know, I might have to look into that. Maybe that could be interesting. Kieran Duffy. Wait, his name was Duffy? There's what's his face from that one show? Jimmy Fallon from the Jimmy Fallon show. Mr. Gunny, hello, how are you? Also, Mr. Gunny, thank you for the host. I appreciate it.
Hey, welcome.
Okay, partner.
Welcome. I still love my own, you know, my own singing in all my sound alerts. Oh, wait, that's actually number 8. I think the last one is going to be number 9. Well, actually not the last one, but like the last one for here. Which is going to be in this little area here. Specifically, there. Jimmy Fallon was. I thought he was the host of the Tonight Show. Is he? No, I think he's the host of the Jimmy Fallon. I don't think it's the Tonight Show, but like those shows all have like similar names. I feel like it's the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, but I don't think it's the. I think who is hosting the Tonight Show these days? I think I know, but like not like his name does not come to mind right now. If you say it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the guy. It's not Jay Leno. Jay Leno is not doing that anymore. Isn't it? Oh, it's like literally at the tip of my tongue. The host of the Tonight Show these days. Oh, it is Jimmy Fallon. Then you have another show with. Oh, it's Seth Meyers. Which show is Seth Meyers hosting? Is that the Late Show? Because that's the thing with all those shows. You have like the Tonight Show. You have the Late Show. I think you even have the Late Show. So it's kind of sometimes a little bit confusing. What are we watching tonight? The Late Show. Oh, we're not watching the Tonight Show? No, that's tomorrow. Oh. Oh yeah, Conan O'Brien also did it, but like not very long. So which show is Seth Meyers hosting? When we were in the US, I wanted to try. I think I wanted to go and see if I could go to the Daily Show tapings. I think it was either the Daily Show or the Tonight Show. I wanted to get like tickets for that. And I almost got them, but I think the date that I wanted to go, I couldn't get tickets, or like I signed up, but I didn't get tickets in the end. And I later found out that that was because they had like a special guest. I think they had like a military themed like celebration or like a tribute show or something. So like everyone in the audience was family members of like, you know, military personnel. But I think if that wasn't the case, then I actually would have gotten the tickets, but I didn't know that. So yeah, wait, I have food available which I can deliver to Evelyn Miller's cabin. Wait, am I near Evelyn Miller's cabin? Because I could do that if I'm, you know, there anyway. No, wait, I think, yeah, that's all the way over there. Yeah, we're not going to do that now. Seth Meyers does the late night show. Yeah, okay, see? That's what I was, like, saying. Like, you have the Tonight Show, you have the late night show. It's so confusing. And I think you have several others. Like, there's also another host that I don't think I really like. Or maybe I do, I don't know. That hosts, like, also one of those shows. Seth Meyers did late night show and he was part of SNL. Yeah, I was kind of bummed out because I really wanted to see. I really wanted to go to a taping of the Tonight Show. Because you know, you can just sign up for tickets and they're just free, so you know it doesn't cost you a thing. The only downside is that you have to be there, I don't know, like at 4 p.m. and then the taping starts like at 8 p.m. or something, so you have to be there like very early. So it would have wasted kind of a day of us there. But I thought it would be super cool to, you know, have experience like a taping of that. But yeah, sadly in the end we didn't get tickets. Okay, so it should be somewhere here. The grave that we are looking for. But it's kind of dark, so... Oh man, look at this amazing view. I'm so impressed with this game. Like, look at the reflection of, like... I don't know, like that galaxy in the water here. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. I tried to get tickets for Ellen DeGeneres when I was in America. Unfortunately, the filming didn't start until after I left, so we didn't go for it in the end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that, like, I think for, like, the Tonight Show, it was I think they had, like, slots. Or, like, you know, waves of tickets would open up, like, I think, like, a couple of weeks in advance or something. So I was, like, waiting, like, okay, I want to go that particular week, so I need to make sure that I'm ready on Monday at that time, on that particular day. So I think I was at my job at the time, even. Like, I set a reminder, in my calendar to make sure that I could get, you know, like, the tickets that I wanted. But then in the end, sadly, yeah, I didn't get them. All right, yeah, this is a pretty cool spot. I like that canoe down there, though, so I kind of want to see if I can get that in there as well, because it's kind of cool. Wait, maybe just in the corner there, like that. Yeah, this is a nice shot. Wait, maybe a little lower, like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's see. Do we want any filters on that? Ooh. I kind of like some of these colors, but then some of them are like... Some of these colors are really nice, like what it does with the colors, but then it kind of does that wobbly effect, which I really hate. Kind of like this. Maybe less intense a little bit. Also, for anyone watching that is like, dude, that's a terrible photo. I in no way try to claim that I'm like a good photographer in games. I just enjoy doing it. So I just, you know, like to take photos the way that I like them. Which is actually the same in like real life, you know. I mean, I love photography, and part of me would love to be like a semi-professional photographer, especially now that I'm like, you know, in between jobs and kind of looking at, you know, like what would I like to do. I would love to do something with like photography, but you know, obviously, yeah, that's not really a field that you can easily... I mean, I guess you can easily get into it, but like you can't really... Like, it's hard to find work in it, I guess, if you haven't studied. So I don't know, I just like to dabble in it myself. And again, I just like to do things the way I like them. And yeah. Yeah, I should really post some of those photos in the Discord and in on Instagram again. I keep forgetting. Like, I have a second Instagram account with my photo mode stuff, but I keep forgetting to actually post stuff there. And it's funny, I was talking to like a puppy friend of mine who lives in London. He actually has an Instagram account, and I was talking to him, and he was like, "Dude, you should totally get like an Instagram account for Brooke." And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could, because apparently there's you know, quite a pub community on Instagram as well." And you know, like sometimes I take photos and then I edit them for Twitter anyway. So I figured, you know, I might as well, if I post them on Twitter, I might as well upload them to Instagram too. But then at the same time, I was like, yeah, I know myself, and I'm probably gonna forget that, and then I'm gonna have to, you know.
Let's get this done before someone sees it.
Oh no, this ain't what we asked for at all. What is this, a joke? You trying to pawn?
I was like, then I'm gonna have to worry about another platform that I want to post stuff on. Oh, jeez.
There, easy.
How many are there? 2?
Bad deal.
Not a word about this, or we'll find you and take that tongue.
Mind if I see the invoices for this transaction? You'll be sorry.
Oh crap! Oh dude! Oh dude! Oh dude! Oh dude! I'm sorry. I was just trying to be sassy. No need to suddenly get aggressive. Mind if I see the invoices? Oh wait, return the wagon to a wagon fence for a reward. Oh, you know what? I might do that. I mean, I came here for a grave, but you know, I might as well. Well, if I can find the grave and then take the wagon, then I might actually do that. If these horses don't mind waiting for a second. Maybe I can just look up where this location is, and then, yeah. Every person at my school who stopped was instant doing photography, so it was a joke at my school. It's like, okay, I'm stopping with this, I'm gonna do photography. I mean, again, that's why I'm saying that, like, in no way am I claiming that I have skills or that I know what I'm doing or anything like that, because, you know, I know that, you know, some people might not think that I know what I'm doing, and some people might be like, no dude, your photos are terrible or they're not special at all. So I'm not claiming that they are. Ooh. But you know, that's why I'm like, you know, I just like to take the photos that I like, and you know, if I like it, then that's what I base my judgment on. And then if others also like it, well, hey, that's you know, that's nice, but I make them for me. Okay, so there should be, okay, wait, hang on, let's see. It should be like over here. We have this thing. Yeah, it's like, it's almost like literally. Wait, let's go back. Maybe I can find the exact spot on this site because I had it open. This site is just so slow. Oh, wait. Okay, so this exact spot is right here. Hello? Why can't I set a waypoint? Sometimes you can't place a waypoint. I don't... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the exact spot. And we're looking at trees with a grave in the middle. Okay. Should be relatively easy to find now. Is my internet broken or what? F5 did the rescue. Oh, you fix it? Good. Good. It should be somewhere here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it's in between these trees somewhere. Oh, wait. Here it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's because it was dark. I didn't see it. Whose grave is this? This is a big one. Sean Maguire? I don't know who that is. I don't know. I like all these people. I have no idea who they are. I feel so bad. All right, Horsey, where are you? You're coming with me because we're going to take this wagon and we're going to bring it to a wagon fence and get some money. Hopefully they don't ask any questions like, how did you get here? Also, I'm not entirely sure where I can find a wagon fence, but I guess we're going to find out. Hello, horsies. Oh crap, this body is still here. Oh, he's gonna dump it. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to travel with like a dead body. Can we find like a wagon fence? Is that like a specific location? Oh, here we go. Wagon fence. All right, let's go there. Boom. Which is actually, you know, like on the road of going back up here. So that's kind of perfect. All right, horsey, are you following?
Here now.
Because I don't want to go to the wagon fence and then only to discover that, you know, like I lost my horse. I'm a potato. Potato. But yeah, in terms of like photography, one thing that I would love to do is like dabble in like puppy photography, like, you know, like the human puppy things, because I you know, I follow some pups on Twitter that, I mean, they don't just do like puppy photos, they also do like, you know, like general kink and fetish photos and such. But I always loved like what they're doing. I think it's such a cool style that they have. And I think you can do like a lot of amazing things with, like, you know, with your subject and like the way that you light them and the way that you position them and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely something that I would love to, I don't know, like do something in, but well, yeah. Well, I don't think where I live, I don't really think that there's a lot of opportunities for that. And well, I think it's also a very specific market. So yeah. Don't think that's really like a feasible option. Horsey's lagging behind. Well, that's fine. As long as he's following, then we're good. Which clearly he is. I wonder how much money we're gonna get from, because, you know, I mean, we can definitely use a little bit of money. We don't have a lot. Like, how much do we have?
Good boy.
300?
Good boy.
Ooh. Thank you. See, it's exactly what I was saying. Like, that meme that I posted on Twitter, it's totally true. Call me a good boy and you know, I get all the fuzzy feelings on the inside. It totally works. Oh, jeez. I think in like the very first mission, or one of the first missions, I think, you know, what happens is that our cart breaks and you have to repair the wheel. I don't think I've ever had that happen again after that first mission. So I kind of wonder if that's something that you actually have to watch out for. Or if that was just like a thing, like a storytelling element where they wanted you to wait a little bit before moving on. Because I've never had it, like, I've never experienced when driving one of these wagons, these carts, that, you know, the wheel actually broke off.
Slow up now.
How did this guy know that we were here? If it was only once, it's probably story. Yeah, I mean, either that or maybe these wagons are more sturdy or something, but yeah. Come on in.
Thought you might be interested in this.
Well, ain't this a lovely little thing?
Yeah.
Deal. And this is for you.
Okay, what is for me? $100? $200? $500? $40? Okay, well. It's not much, but, you know, I'll take it. It's more than nothing, and, you know, that wagon would have otherwise gone to waste anyway, so yeah. 40 is better than 5. Exactly. Like, it's better than nothing, so I'll absolutely take it. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break. Well, actually, no. Let's first set our waypoint for the next location, which is gonna be up here. And then I'm gonna take a quick break. So we have 2 more to go.
$5 a month.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We have 2 more to go. One of them is over here, and then the other one is over here. I'm thinking 3. Wait, I might actually can look it up. I'm thinking 3 is the one of Arthur. Oh, it's not actually. Arthur Morgan is 4. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 3 first. And then we'll go to Arthur's grave last. Actually, it makes sense because location 3 is of Eagle Flies, that Native American character that we've met before. And he is also on that reservation as well, or near that. So that kind of makes sense. So I'm guessing that's going to be roughly there. And then Arthur's location is going to be next after that. So yeah, I'm going to take a bathroom break. Hope Trix can manage it alone. I'm sure it'll be fine. I hope. All right, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break as well. I'm going to go and refresh or refill my drink. And take a quick bathroom break. And then after that, we're going to continue and we're going to find the last 2 grave collectibles. And then maybe after that, we can do like a regular main mission. So thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate it. It's good having you guys. And yeah, you guys also get something to drink, take a break, stretch your legs or anything like that. And I'll see you in a few minutes when I shall return. Be right back. I'm back. Seems that everything is still working. Things are still standing. I don't think anything broke or exploded, so we're all good. All right. Welcome back. We're all okay. Nice. Good, good. All right. Wait, did my playlist end? Oh, it didn't. Okay. I was like, if my playlist ended, then I would have to start a new one for next time. All right. Back.
You ready, boy?
Are you ready, boy? You all ready for this? Oh wait, actually, while we are here, I might as well quickly talk to this guy and see if I can sell some of my stuff for money.
New to these parts, mister?
I'm not new,
It's
no.
worth buying.
Oh,
I'll
actually,
buy
wait,
it.
can I craft something? What can I craft?
Got a little kick show in mind, huh?
A beaver tooth trinket, cougar fang trinket. Oh. I hate that I don't have as much money as Arthur did, because if I did, then I would totally, you know, buy all of these, but... Bear claw talisman. Oh wait, I can just... Oh wait, there's a recipe for that? Oh, wait, didn't I have this one already? One old brass compass? I thought I had this one already.
Been known to craft little items.
Or maybe
here and
not.
there. You got the coin and the right stuff? I can take a look.
Wait, show hide? Why would I hide? You're showing 2 out of 2 talismans? I don't get it. What can I show or hide? Can I only wear like 1? I don't know. Well, we'll show them. It's fine. We have enough ingredients. So what does this actually make? A cougar fang trinket?
There she is.
Carrying 1 of 1. So yeah, you can only get... Yeah, you can only get 1 of them. Okay, let's get this one as well.
Mm-hmm. Can do.
Slows degradation for all weapons. Legoshi, oh my gosh, I have to watch season 2 of Beastar one day. Same, yeah, I think we still have like 1 episode of season 1 left. And then we also need to watch season 2. But we have also some other shows that we are still trying to
Ask too many questions about its
watch.
previous owners.
Like
Okay,
we watched a
let's see.
show called wait, let's first sell everything before I sell too many things.
Shame to part with it, I bet.
I can sell this. I can sell that.
Oh, yes.
Salmon
People
I'll
lose
eat.
these all the
Let's
time.
sell all of these.
Pick this up off the street.
Ancient arrowhead. I'm gonna keep that, and I think the rest I will... Rock statue. Selling these.
Now, where did you get this, I wonder?
Maybe you shouldn't wonder. All right, yeah, and the rest I will keep. So actually, I mean, I did make some money though. Even though I bought some things, I made some good money too.
With you.
Bye. Stay
I like Beastars, but not enough to watch season 2.
Okay, boy. You good?
I mean, I really liked it. I thought it was kind of a very interesting show, so I really want to continue. But we have several shows that we want to continue. We also were watching Superstore on Amazon Prime. And we still need to watch season 5. And the stupid thing is that even though it was available on Amazon Prime in the US, they only added it to our local Amazon Prime like not too long ago. Like it was already, that's what I kind of hate sometimes on Amazon Prime, is that, you know, you sometimes you can see shows and you can see seasons, but then once you go to that season, it's like, yeah, this is not yet available on Amazon Prime. I'm like, why are you showing it? Like if it's not available, then don't show it. Because now you're kind of, now I'm like, oh, look, it's finally here. And then you click and it's like, oh, wait, I can't actually play it. Jack is a cutie, though. That is true. Jack is such a cutie. I love Jack in the Beastars. I love the little song. Like, I think it's also a meme or like a GIF where he does like the little dance when he's like singing that Legoshi is in love. I wanted to watch Die Hard 3 on Amazon Prime. Says no in France. Yeah, it's so annoying. This is not available in the Netherlands. Please connect your VPN. I don't have a VPN, so I can't. I'm so annoyed. They're taking away They're taking away Brooklyn Nine-Nine of Netflix here, and they only had seasons 1 through 5, I think, or 1 through 6 maybe. And the last 2 seasons they don't have on. They didn't have in general, but now they're taking it off Netflix altogether, which is super annoying. I mean, I've seen all of it, but I don't know. I just love that show, so I was kind of rewatching it. But now I can't anymore. And then, like, you know, like last year, The Office was not available, like, anywhere. And then we got Amazon Prime, and that was, like, the only place you could watch The Office. And now, all of a sudden, there's, like, 2 other streaming services that also show The Office. Like, you had Amazon Prime, you have a local service called Videoland. And Netflix is now also going to get The Office. I'm not sure if they already have it, but, like, I think they're going to get it this month. So it's like, you know, last year I couldn't watch it anywhere, and now all of a sudden, it's, like, everywhere. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. I've been lurking for the stream for a while. I've been doing other things. It's all done now, so I've given the stream more attention. Well, hello, and welcome on in. Good to have you.
Boy.
I have my private VPN, but the IPs of that VPN point to my private address, which is also in the Netherlands. So, like, does that actually work? Doom, doom, doom. I love that spinning Giuseppe's emote. That's so cool. Why is this guy riding with his gun out like that? That's kind of creepy. Like, don't do that. Don't do that.
I asked Netflix if they have Batman Forever. They responded they only have it till next month.
Oh, that's funny. I like that. A VPN? Did it lower the internet? I mean, because... well, usually VPNs do, you know, lower the speed slightly. It's funny, I keep getting these advertisements for NordVPN where they're like, get it now and you can get 3 years with 80% off and you get 5 months for free, or, you know, like some kind of insane deal. I'm like, dude, why are you basically giving your service away for, like, you know, like 50, 60, 70% off for like 3 years? Does that mean that either your service is bad or that you are hoping that, you know, people get it for 3 years with the 80% off? And then they forgot that they had 80% off, and then they keep using it, and then they pay, like, you know, way, way, way more. Which could indeed be, like, a, you know, clever strategy, perhaps. Like, sell, like, 2 years to someone for, like, an insanely cheap price, and then after 2 years, like, nobody's gonna remember they actually still used it. Or they rely on it suddenly so heavily, so they, you know, they're like, okay, well, I don't want to pay full price, but I don't want to give up on my service, so I'll just, you know, I'll just fork over the cash. Lower the speed. I will have a negative speed. Your internet is now going backwards. You are now uploading all sites. Wait, no, that's not how that works. I use it only sometimes when public network or when I want to connect to internal services on my server. Well, it's actually funny because a VPN, it means virtual private network. So, I mean, what you are doing, I mean, you actually have a true VPN because it's private, because, you know, you made it yourself. So I kind of feel that technically all those VPN services, they're not actually VPNs because they're not private, because, you know, everyone can use them if you pay. Then use your upload as your download. But usually my upload speed is slower than my download speed, unless you have fiber. Alright, so if I would be Eagle Flies, where would my grave site be? Oh wait, could this be it? Oh, I think it actually is. Oh crap, I'm actually standing on top of it. That's not really respectful. I'm sorry. All right, and then the last one that we have is Arthur's grave, which is nearby. And I think that should actually give us an achievement. Not entirely sure, but let me check. It should be somewhere here. Ish. So let's find out. A VPN is made for connecting to other networks, not for securing your connection. Yeah, so technically the name is not necessarily correct, I guess. It should actually be a VRN, like a virtual relay network. Actually, that would not be such a bad name for it, because I think, you know, basically what it does is it relays your connection through like certain other servers. I mean, that's actually what it does, right? Like it relays your connection through certain, you know, through several other locations before it, you know, enters its final destination. So a VRN would actually be a better name for it. Do you think we could make that happen? Do you think we could just, you know, talk to somebody at like Microsoft or wherever and be like, hey, listen, a VPN is actually not the correct name. Can we change it to VRN? And then like trademark that term? It also doesn't make your connection more secure. They will not see a real IP, but encryption is not needed because we have HTTPS. Yeah, so like, yeah, like I think they always like to use like it's more secure, but I think it's like secure how, you know? Like technically my house would be secure if nobody knows where it is. But if if nobody knows where my house is, but I leave the door open, well then technically, yes, it is secure because nobody can probably find it. But it's also not secure because I leave my door open all the time. So it's kind of like, you know, how you see secure, I guess. Okay, wait, so Arthur's grave, I think, is on top of this hill. I'm also not sure who I trust more, my own ISP or a random VPN. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends. I think it totally depends. Yeah. Wait, I don't think we... Oh, crap. I don't think we need to go up this much. I think I see something in the distance already there. There's a rock with like a certain... like something on top of it. That might be Arthur's. Watch out.
Whoa, easy.
Oh, wait. There was an eagle on top of it, I think. Yeah, I think this is Arthur's grave. I think it's pretty obvious.
Don't kill horse, please.
Yeah, I won't. This spot looks familiar. I don't think this is where he died, though. Is it? Let's see. Their camp was... like, their last camp was, I think, here. Beaver Hollow. And we did go somewhere... yeah, maybe it is kind of close to where he died. I think it's the final battle spot. Maybe, but... yeah, it could be, actually. Now that you just mentioned that. Yeah, maybe. I seem to remember that it was like a little bit of like a... like, well, not a cave, but like I feel there was... yeah, I don't know.
Bit fact. In my game, Arthur's grave does not have flowers because of the low honor.
Oh, that's very interesting. I like that. Thank you for the bits, and that's super cool. Arthur Morgan. Okay, I think we're gonna get an achievement. Yeah, there we go. Paying respects. Nice. Oh, he's not actually gonna say something? I thought maybe he might. Yeah, maybe this is the final, like, where the final battle happened. I'm not entirely sure if it is, but it could be. Still, I hate it though. There's nothing on the map that indicates that, you know, we just got there. Which is kind of weird. Press F to pay respects. I had to press E. It's like, okay, well, it's kind of lame that they didn't do that. Because that would be so much more funny. But yeah. All right, let's see. I think let's go ahead. I mean, I know there's several other collectibles, but let's not focus on them at the moment. So instead, I guess let's go ahead and do a mission with Ansel Atherton, who I'm not exactly sure who that is. But still, let's do a mission with him. Also, well, while we are at it, let's actually save the game. We haven't done that yet. Which is not what I do here. Instead, I do that here. Save game. So I was thinking when I was taking my break just now, I was thinking like it would be so cool. I would love to have something in my BRB scene
My boy.
that that would somehow make like my BRB moments a little bit more interactive. And I was thinking like, you know, I could do like a words on stream thing, but you know, that would be kind of a hassle to, you know, start that and set that up every time I leave. And you know, I mean, that's not super fun for if I'm only gone for like what, like 2-3 minutes. So I'm kind of thinking like, is there something that I can do that would make it more interactive? And if so, can I make that myself? Because obviously I can't code anything. But I haven't come up with anything yet. Like maybe something sort of simple like Hangman, perhaps. Where you could try and guess a word with like, you know, like in a Hangman game.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I can. I can do what? I also want my grave on the location where I died. But what if you die? Well, I mean, okay. Well, I don't want the conversation to take like a very dark turn. But like, what if you die like in a hospital, perhaps? I don't know. It would be kind of inconvenient where, you know, if there's like, what's in this room? Oh yeah, there's a gravestone of someone who died there. So we can't use that room anymore.
You can do everything you want.
I mean, well, I guess technically I could, but you know, I also can't because I don't have the skills. There's a mini game you can import on Steam where you jump down the screen and try to land on a moving target. Oh well, I do know this other streamer I follow. They do have this this sort of drop game. It's maybe you're talking about the same thing where indeed, like, you know, you have like an avatar that's sort of flying down the screen and then it has to land in like a pool, or something like that. Which indeed you can just like, you know, that's just a browser source. So I mean, we can do something like that. I know they also have like other sort of games, but part of me would love to actually make something that I can make myself.
You can do anything for love, but you can't go that.
You can do anything for love, but I won't do that. Do that. I would love to make something myself so I can actually share that with other people as well. But yeah, well, it's tricky. But maybe I'll come up with something. I mean, you know, there's definitely things you can do with Leo on board if you like work it like in a clever way. But then I first have to come up with something, and then I need to kind of figure out like how am I gonna do it. Didn't do. Requires coding and programming and developing. Valentine. And sometimes, I mean, you know, I've said it before, it would be so convenient if I just knew how to code, because sometimes you have these ideas and you know that they are fairly simple. Like, you know that it's like, even if you don't have any coding experience, sometimes you just know that something is relatively simple.
What's your problem?
But yeah, if you have like no experience and like no clue on what you're doing, then even the simple things you can't really do.
Served in this town today.
Oh? Yeah, we need justice.
You
Wait.
took 3 innocent lives, and for that, the law demands that you shall pay with your own.
Oh, please, God, no!
Wait, should we help him?
Do you have any last words before you meet your judgment?
Take my baby,
wish I could
please.
kill him.
Please don't take my baby.
baby.
Oh, God.
Give him hell. Oh, jeez.
We will not tolerate detritus like this in our community. Justice prevail today.
Wow.
Don't you look at him, boy. Just run home.
Wow. I love how the entire community, or like, you know, well, maybe not the entire, but like part of the town came to watch that, and now, you know, the show's over and they're all leaving. It's like, okay, well, that was fun. Can we loot him?
Get away from the gallows, you hear?
Okay, sorry, I will. That was super random. I wonder if we were supposed to do something, and if so, if we could technically do something, if we could stop it or something like that. If we could maybe shoot him down or something. The best I can do is make a calculator. Well, that's still pretty cool.
How do you do?
Oh man, I was cycling this afternoon. With this other person, and we were on like, we were nearing like a roundabout. And we were like on our lane, like it was a 2-lane cycling path, and we were just on our lane. And so we had like the roundabout, and we were kind of like almost entering like, you know, the roundabout. And then, also hang on.
1 + 1 + 1 + 2 = 5.
It's true, I did the math, and it checks out. Thank you for those biddies. So we were cycling on, you know, like we weren't yet on the roundabout, but we were about to kind of like, you know, enter it. And then someone came from the roundabout, and they made a turn into our, like, you know, the street that we came in, like this. But we were on, like, you know, we were on the right lane, and they were supposed to go on the left one, because, you know, it's like 2 lanes. So we were not doing anything wrong. And this guy, he took like the turn to exit the roundabout. He kind of almost cut me off because he veered, like he came in like in my lane very, like, you know, so much. And then he had the audacity to yell at me and be like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Be normal, or, you know, act normal, go away. You know, like he was yelling something like negative, like as if I was cutting him off. I was like, dude, what are you, I was like, what the hell? You come in my lane and then you tell me that I need to watch out. And this guy that was with me, he was like, what the hell was that all about? What the hell was that guy thinking? Because I was like, you know, we were cycling next to each other, but in one lane. Like I was not even in over the line, or like not even in the middle of the line, or like in the middle of the road or anything like that. Like I wasn't in his lane at all. He crossed in my path, and then he was yelling at me that I should watch out. I always love people who made an IRC bot with calculator function. Then I always try calc die. If he did not check the input, the bot would quit. Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Itchy, yeah. But I think that guy was just pissed because, you know, we were cyclists, and, you know, I think there's like always this prejudice against cyclists that they don't pay attention to like other traffic, and they just, you know, make sure that they can ride the most convenient way for them, which I guess, you know, might be true for some, but I'm not that kind of cyclist. I mean, I always make sure that, you know, I don't bother other people when I'm cycling, even if I'm going, you know, like faster. Like, and I know that some don't. Like, some like to go in a group and they like to take the entire length or like the entire width of the cycling path. But, you know, even because some do that doesn't mean you have to be mad at all cyclists. That is just a nice way I'm able to run all the functions. Yeah, but if that's the case, then it's just bad. Like, that's just bad coding. Like, not making sure that you make sure that not everyone can use all the... Like, same, like, over here, if I had, like, you know, like the set game command or, like, the ban command or whatever. If I made a mistake in the, in, like, permissions, and then basically everyone could either, you know, ban someone or change the game for me or anything like that, that's on me. You know, then I just made a mistake. And the fact that you know, used that, I don't know, maybe this person didn't know that, and you using it was like, oh wait, I should have changed something there. I once had in the middle of the night on a small path, someone started shouting that I didn't see him. Well, I had a light on and you didn't. Oh, wow. Yeah, like similar situation. Like, I'm sorry that I didn't see you, but you know, it's in the middle of the night. You should ignite your lamps, your lights. It's not my fault. Yeah, some people are just, I don't know, like, they're just annoying. And it's the same what I was saying the other day with, like, you know, ringing your bell, that some people don't do that. And then they might get mad. You know, if they get scared or like they didn't hear you coming or something like that.
Howdy.
Howdy. Oh wait, there's a train in the way.
Easy there.
The Bayou route. Well, we'll wait for the train to pass. Because yeah, we don't really have anything else to do. Do we now? Oh, there we go. Bye. See ya. Just move it. I mean, technically I could, I guess. Technically, I think I could move it. But yeah, let's not do that. I don't want to get in trouble with the train driver or, you know, something like that. All right. Cool. So you want to know what I think is one super annoying, well, yeah, maybe not annoying is not the good word, but like one sort of annoying feature of the official Twitter app that I think is. So I have two accounts on my phone for my Twitter app. So like my main account, my personal account, and then my puppy account. And I can easily switch between them with, you know, just the, you know, I can just swipe and I can just tap the avatar and then I switch between them. But what I love is that if I am, even if I'm in either of the two accounts, I can type a reply to a tweet and I can select which account it needs to send that reply from, which is nice because, you know, sometimes I'm in one of the two accounts and I see a tweet that I want to reply to, but then I want to reply to it with, you know, like the other accounts. And then I can just do that, you know, like from within the tweet, I can just tap the reply thing and I can just change the account on which I send reply, which is nice because then I don't have to switch accounts, go back to the account to find the tweet that I want to say something on and then, you know, type the reply. So that's nice. But I wish I could also do that with likes because sometimes I'm on one of the two accounts and I see a tweet that I want to like, but I want to like it from the other account and you can't do that. Or like retweet it from the other account. And you can't do that either. It would be nice if you could somehow do that too. So Twitter, if you're watching, it's a feature I would definitely like to have. You know, just saying. I don't think Twitter is watching, And if they are, I don't think they care about what I feel, but still. That's why I saw someone retweet some nudes a while ago. When I responded to him, he said he was using the wrong account. Oh, I was like, wait, did you see me? I thought you were saying that that you saw me do that, because I don't think I've ever retweeted nudes. So I was like, wait, what? That must have been a big mistake. But it wasn't. But yeah, that's also how, like, you know, I guess most of those PR mishaps happen when someone, like a corporate account, tweets something that wasn't meant to go on that corporate account. I think that's exactly how that happens. Horny on main, yeah. Well, I feel that I'm not necessarily horny on main, nor am I overly horny on, like, well, not main. What's like the opposite of main? Alternate? I don't know. What's that?
Hey, easy.
So wait, is this the land that I want to buy? Because it's honestly like there's nothing here. Why do I want to buy a land that like a piece of land that literally has nothing? Like there's no home. So am I gonna buy the land and then build my own house? And if so, oh wait, does it have a home? Oh wait, maybe it does, but I've never seen that before. I was here before, but I don't think I saw that house that is there in the distance. That's weird. Just go to IKEA and buy one. Honestly though, sometimes when I'm at IKEA and you have like these little showroom apartments, I'm like, man, I want this exact apartment because it looks so cute. Like they really always, I don't know, somehow they always manage to decorate those in a way that is so nice. So I'm just like, wait, I want to get this apartment like exactly like this because it's so cute. Oh wait, well, it's not really a house, it's more like a shed. But okay.
Can I help you, friend?
I don't know. Can you help me, buddy? Also, I'm not your friend, buddy. Hey, Zephyr, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's really hot for you at the moment too. It is, yes, it is. I mean, we're currently, you know, it's currently 19 degrees since it's late. But today was very hot indeed as well. I was cycling this morning and it was, well, I mean, well, if we were riding, it was nice because of, you know, wind, of course. But when we had to wait for like traffic or, you know, whatever, then all of a sudden like sweat was like gushing down my face. Are you still on holiday or are you already back? Luckily work at AC. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see what he wants. I'm not sure if we should enter like aggressively with this guy or not. Hello.
I hope so. Who's in charge here?
No one, mister. This is a free country.
Now that I ain't so sure about. Listen, I'm buying this land. I'm afraid you guys are gonna have to go somewhere else.
Who's this? I ain't sure. Some fancy Dan city boy says he owns this land. Or he's gonna.
Oh,
He's gonna.
That's what he says.
Yeah.
okay. And how come we live in here?
I ain't sure.
Give money, intimidate.
Get the hell out of here. This land belongs to me now.
Ain't nothing on this earth belongs to no one, partner.
Looks like you made your decision then, partner.
Wow, my aim is way off. Okay, wait. There we go. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't want to do that, but you guys didn't leave me any choice. Oh, wow. This is... oh, wait. Was this like a turning point or like a definitive moment? Because if we're getting like a cutscene and this music and such. I just didn't want to give them money. Maybe I should have given them money. Was that like the better choice? Am I... like, is this change of weather also kind of indicating like a change in his demeanor, perhaps? Or is it just coincidental that suddenly the weather changes?
I
that you?
It is
the
me.
Man with 2 names and no past. Come on in. How'd you make out?
Well, let's just say there are no more squatters.
Okay. Well, I got your paperwork ready. Now, you sure about buying this place? It's really run down, and the price isn't too great.
I think it would mean a lot for my wife. At least mean I was listening to her.
Okay. Well, sign here and here.
Wait, what did he do? What was that? Like laminated or something? Or was that like some kind of fancy stamp that he put on there, or what?
Now we own you, Mr. Marston, and we own Mr. Milton too, and we own your property. But you can buy your freedom each week. Eventually, you will be a homeowner.
I understand.
Congratulations, you are now a real American, indebted and owned by the bank. I'm joking, they own me, they just own your property. Now, you can also use this line of credit for any home improvements you need to make, of course.
I can?
Sure. Be good, Mr. Marston. Welcome to home ownership. It's a beautiful thing. Let your wife know what to complain about. Just joking.
Wow, what a jokester, this guy. He must be so funny. I came back last evening. I'm just editing some first videos. They look great so far. Nice.
Well, I thought you was dead, boy. Dead.
Boy?
The very same. Come here.
Wait, who is Uncle?
I saw you going into the bank, and by the looks of things, you ain't robbed it.
I've gone
I
straight.
did not.
Bull crap.
No, for real. Well, I'm trying.
All these years, you ain't changed a bit. Maybe a little bit. I thought you was dead.
Not yet. Well, I got some things to take care
No,
of.
not a problem. I'll come too.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, I'm real sick, John. Lumbago. It's a slow and painful death, my brother.
Evidently.
Have a little pity, will you? Huh?
Come on, then.
All right.
I saw a TikTok, someone in IKEA. Honey, the kitchen is broken, there's no water. And then someone responded, happy, we have another kitchen next to it.
Marston, come on.
A TikTok retweeted on Instagram. Wow. Where are you going to post those videos, Zephyr? I'd love to see them.
Thank you.
You gonna mount up or what?
Yeah, relax. I was talking to my chat, okay? I mean, they also deserve my attention. So take like, you know, a chill pill and I'll be with you in a second.
Follow me.
Oh, wait, we'll go back to Beach's Hope with Uncle. Why, though? Is he going to live with us?
Hello, sir.
Hello, miss.
Hey, partner.
Hello. I would love it if you could actually see some progress on that construction they're doing there, but I don't think they have made any progress so far. Or have they, though? Wait, have they? No, I don't think so. Some on TikTok, some on YouTube as well, I think. Nice. My horse is small. It is small compared to that guy, yeah. Wait, his horse has like a mustache. Or like a beard. You guys see that? That's cute. I like that. We did some karaoke, so I can use that as a backing track on YouTube. Nice! Ah, that's so cool. Uncle was also someone at the camps. Yeah, I think I remember the name Uncle. But like
West.
I said, you know, most of these most of these people I don't really remember.
Monosyllables don't make you seem interesting. It makes you seem stupid.
I don't care how I sing.
Well, now where west are we headed, you damn grunting fool?
This ranch I bought just now.
Is that what you were doing in the bank? Spending all your money? Oh, on a ranch in the armpit of West Elizabeth. Oh, my
The armpit of West
Not
Elizabeth?
that that's any of your concern.
But yeah, but you know what his tricks? Take your time.
I was in the bank borrowing the money.
Well, that's even worse. Yeah, you can run from a bounty, John. You can't run from a bank. Is Abigail there?
No, she's, her and Jack are waiting until I'm set up before joining me out here.
You mean she left you?
Oh, can we kick this guy in the ass?
She was a smart woman, but you know, this makes me think maybe I was wrong.
No
Maybe.
more of that. I just bought this place, and you're lucky
Yeah.
I'm showing it to you, and not looking for a place to bury you out here.
Kick. Yeah, I might also make. I might also try and see if I can make some TikTok video tomorrow. Peter is like very like addicted to TikTok. He's like he watched so many videos, but he saw this new trend with like this Japanese, I want to say like anime sound effect that people then use. And then there's like this little sort of funny interaction. He was like, "Yeah, you need to do that with your pup hood. It would be so fun." So yeah, he kind of came up. He had the idea, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, let's see. Let's see." Someone saw us first shooting an American lady. She wanted to follow me on TikTok. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. We were out walking a while ago and we saw someone in like a park near us. We saw them like set up their phone on like a trash can or like bench or like, you know, it's on something. And then kind of like, you know, getting back and like doing a dance in front of her phone. So both me and Peter were like, yeah, she's probably like recording a TikTok. So I kind of, you know, like part of me wanted to see if I could somehow find that video, but obviously that's like impossible because you can't really search on location, I guess, on TikTok. But it would be so funny if we could find, if somehow that video came across in our timeline and then we would be like, wait, we were there. We saw her film that. Shoot him on your property. You can do that now since you are a property owner. Oh yeah, I guess technically we can. I like how he doesn't mind that we're not going so fast, that we're kind of taking it slow. Luckily, he doesn't really mind. Someone did that when I went to an outdoor event. There were people in full camo gear getting ready for paintballing and doing funny dances. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, you know, I mean, I wouldn't have the confidence, I guess, to, you know, film something like that in public. I mean, sometimes I feel silly when I'm, you know, taking a selfie or like a photo or whatever in public. When there's people around me, I'm like, oh wait, what are they gonna say or think? Or, well, mostly what are they gonna think? Like, they're probably not gonna say anything, but like mostly what are they gonna think? Which I know I shouldn't, you know, be worried about, but yeah, so like, let alone, I probably wouldn't, you know, set up my phone at a busy event and, you know, step back and do a dance. I mean, if you're with a group, I guess it's different, but like just by myself, I don't see myself really do that. I mean, I also, I want to take some puppy photos in like the woods near where I live. And, you know, like that's not necessarily like a super crowded or, you know, like a busy location. But even that, I'm sort of worried like, okay, what if people come by and they see me in my hood taking photos? Like, what are they going to think? Which then again, also like I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not trespassing. I'm not like, you know, indecent or anything like that. So I shouldn't care what they think because, you know, I'm not doing anything wrong. So this pub friend of mine who I was, you know, referring to, who lives in London, and he oftentimes also wears his hood like on the subway or like when he's walking to his job or anything like that. And I'm like, wow, I kind of admire your confidence, like just wearing your hood out in public like that. Not giving a shit what people may or may not think. I wish I had that confidence. There's quite a few pubs in the Manchester area of the UK. Crossover between pubs and furries too. Wait, like what is a crossover between pubs and furries? Like someone in like a fursuit with a pub hood, or? I mean, I think there's quite a bit of overlap in general with the communities. I mean, you know, well, not. I don't want to say prime example, but you know, I am definitely one example, I guess. But yeah, I know that the UK. I think like indeed, like Manchester, like on Twitter, I've definitely seen quite a few like pubs and furries indeed coming from the Manchester area.
Okay.
What do you think?
Why exactly did you
Oh, community
buy this
overlap, yeah.
dump?
For
Welcome back,
Abigail?
Trix.
Why? Is she an idiot? No. What were you thinking?
I don't know. She said she wanted it.
She ever seen it? What are we gonna farm here?
What do you mean we?
Rocks?
We?
You don't have a hope here without a wise hand at the tiller.
Enough of that. Get out of here. On your way.
No, you're stuck with me. Seems I'm stuck with you. John, the rock farmer.
So, you think I'm an idiot?
No, I know you're an idiot.
Wow. Rude. I have an outhouse. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not a big place. I'm not necessarily sure what he was thinking, but yeah. Oh, what it was Uncle, the guy that was always drunk? Was that him? Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Wow, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh wait, is that the end of a chapter? I guess it might be. Epilogue Part 2. Beach's Hope. How many parts are there in the episode? Or in the epilogue? Wait, so did I just leave my previous job at this other ranch? Bank loan received. Wait, so I do have... Oh wait, it's not actually here. Was it 5? Are there 5 parts in the epilogue? That would be nice. I've heard of pony hoods too, etc. and luxury hoods. Yeah, so pony play is also a... I'm not sure if it's like super big, but there's definitely like people with some pretty elaborate like, you know, hoods for like, with like ponies, with like manes and like... how do you call it? Like these harnesses that, you know, like horses have, like those leather things that go like in their mouth and like over there. I don't know like what it's called. I'm not like into horse riding or whatever, but yeah, there's like definitely people with like these pretty elaborate hoods and like suits as well, like with even with like the feet with the how do you call that, like the horses, how do you call those things that horses have on their feet, like that are supposedly give you luck? Hooves? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, you know, that's not necessarily my thing, but yeah, it's kind of interesting to see that is also a like a particular part of well, I'm not sure if I would want to call it a kink or something, but yeah, I guess you could say that. Pony play. I mean, I'm also like, a lot of people would call puppy play also a kink. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, if you want to call it that, I guess that's fine. But yeah. Oh, are there 5? I'm quickly want to Google because this is part 2. I'm kind of curious, like, are there more than 2 parts? Let's see, RDR2 epilogue. I don't know, walkthrough? Epilogue part 1. Let's see. Epilogue part 1, part 2. I think there's only 2 parts. But I think part 2 is technically as long as part 1 is. I think. Like there's several different like missions in it. But yeah. So there's only 2 parts. So like, I mean, I'm not saying that we are close to the end, but yeah. Okay, so we have, how many missions do we have currently? We got Uncle, which is here. Bounty hunting and Evelyn Miller. So we only have the mission with Uncle. So I'm guessing we're going to start that for now and see what he wants. He probably wants to send us on like some kind of quest to improve this place. But I think it's weird that we kind of, we left. Let's see, where was that? Like we left this other farm. Where was that again? Like somewhere here? Hanging Dog Ranch, that's not it. Where was that previous farm that we worked at? It was like, yeah, it was like Strawberry. I think maybe like over here somewhere. Oh yeah, Pronghorn Ranch. Yeah, so we worked there and now we kind of left that. But did he give his like his 2 weeks notice? Like, did he tell he was going to leave or Or what? By the way, speaking of like, you know, pony play and puppy play, well, I don't have a command for pony play, but if anyone is like, hey, that sounds like, I don't know what it is, we have a command for that, !puppy, if you want to know more. Or if you want to know more, you can also just ask me. I'm always very happy to talk and explain more things. But, you know, seeing as we were talking about that just now. Yeah, there you go. Thanks. I think there were already like fences around this area a little bit, but I'm not sure if they were all the way over there. I do have to say though, if he bought this entire piece of land, even though there's like, you know, even though the house on it is like, you know, well, it's not a house, it's just a shack. But if he bought that for like $400, that is not a lot. I mean, I guess back then it was, but like right now it totally isn't. I am curious though, because I think we do have to go to a bank and we have to pay back that money. Where's Blackwater? Like, is there specifically newspaper seller? I wonder how that's gonna work. Like, do we actually have to go to the bank? We have to remember, like, okay, there's been a week that has passed, or like, how does that work? Because the guy specifically said, like, hey, every week you have to pay and every week you have to do things. So, yeah. I did buy a lot. Is that like a wordplay? That I bought a lot? Oh, wait, where are you going? Oh, he's just chilling. Okay. Clever horse went for the shade. Wait, where is Uncle? Where did he go? Is he sleeping inside? Oh, he is sleeping inside. Of course he is. Wait, what's that? What's happening? Oh wait, all my cores are drained. Oh wait, should I eat something or drink something? I don't think I have a lot of things that actually cure my cores. I can eat this. Don't throw it on the ground, dude. This is our property now, so we have to clean it ourselves. So, you know, throw it in a bin or I don't know, like, but not like that. Unless you're planning on getting like a maid who's going to clean that, but I don't think we can afford that. Sleep something like a normal human. Oh man, I should get more stuff that actually fills my cores. Wait, what was that? I didn't want to necessarily eat that, I guess. Assorted biscuits. Oh wait, let's eat this coffee or drink or wait. One's brew. Oh, I need to brew it. Can I do that here? I can't cook here. That's lame.
Working hard?
Or hardly working.
It's the lumbago. Now, if I overdo it, I'll get a relapse. It's very serious.
Get up or get out.
Oh, you can be so testy. What is it? Constipation?
Wow.
Guess you're my proof I'll never quite outrun my sins.
You got so sanctimonious in your old age. No wonder she left you. It's like rooming with the King James Bible.
Get up!
Ow! I'm getting up. Oh, no, wait, what did I have to tell you? I went into town. I got a little drunk. Oh, shit! Well, we gotta go. We gotta go to Saint Denis.
Why, though?
Charles Smith is alive, I reckon.
Charles Smith alive? Really?
Who's Charles Smith?
Unless I dreamed it all, and by the sound of it, not doing too good neither.
Who's Charles Smith? Oh wait, the game is gonna take us there? Alright. Saint Denis, Jewel of Lemoyne. Oh wait, we took the train? We didn't just go by horse?
Here we are.
Come on, let's get off.
All right.
Let's get off. Oh, whoa.
Back in Saint Denis. I never liked this place.
Yeah, well, me neither.
Wait, why did we take the train? Why didn't we just go
Find that big sour bastard.
with our horse?
Sure. Let's split up.
Good idea. I'll take the saloons, you take the slums.
How about I take the saloons and you take the slums?
Ask Charles. Ask why Charles has a saloon or defense. Who is Charles? Is that someone that I, you know, again, that didn't really make any impact on me?
In English class, why do dogs like conjunctions?
Why?
Because dogs love butts.
Good morning to you, sir.
Hello.
Morning.
It's true. I love butts.
Come on, the ladies, excuse me.
Thank you for the bits, Papili. I appreciate it. Oh wait, my horse is here. Wait, so we went here by train, and then my horse just kind of followed me, and now is waiting for me here. I mean, good for you, but like, why? Why? Hello.
Gentlemen?
Get a load of this room. You're not allowed here.
Oh, why not? I thought it was a free country. Okay, even though they didn't say that, but still. Horse had a train earlier. Ah, yeah, that must be it. Yeah. Yeah, we tried to catch the same train, but I guess, you know, we were too late, so it left without us. But the horse got on, so yeah, that makes sense. Hello.
Good morning.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak Chinese, but hello.
Look out.
I'm sorry, miss.
Sir!
Don't yell at the police. Sir! Wait, there's a Chinatown in... Wait, there's a Chinatown in Saint Denis? I've never seen this before. Is this new? Did they just build this, like... after Arthur died? In, like, the time that, you know, went... I've never seen these Chinese restaurants before. That is so cool. Wait, and there's a laundry place, but it actually sells guns? Or is it place next door? Wait. Oh, ammunition. Okay, it actually is the place next door.
Are you a new customer? Well, welcome. Come in.
I guess I am a new customer. Yes, hi. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy anything. I was just curious to go inside and see. Can I just look around? Oh, look at these feathers. They are cool. Fancy, fancy. Okay, well, that was fun. Bye.
Thanks for your time.
Even though we didn't do anything, but yeah, thank you for your time. Yep.
Morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Hi.
Ma'am?
Wait, do you think that nun is still here? If so, should we punch her? Oh wait, it wasn't the nun though, it was a sister. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. Alright, let's go into the saloon. Wait, is that Uncle I hear? Nuns call each other sister. Ah, see, okay, hi.
Morning, ma'am.
I told Pa he's got to...
Hello. Wait, he looks like me. He's got a similar beard as I do.
Hey, partner. You seen a big Indian guy?
Indian? Sure.
Oh, is that Charles? Oh!
A big guy. Boxer, maybe? Likes fighting?
Good morning, sir. Yeah. Bare knuckle guy.
Bare knuckle guy?
He's fighting tonight over at St. Saturnine's.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
No problem, bud.
Alright, so we now have that.
Hi, fellas.
Hello.
Hello.
Fella.
Hi. I don't know, I feel these Chinese people, I feel they're new in Saint Denis. If so, that would be so cool that they, I'm not sure if that is also like relevant in like the time that maybe like Chinese started, I don't know, like immigrating to the US around this time perhaps, but it's kind of cool that if so, that they added that. Or maybe I just never noticed it. That is also highly possible, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Wait, what was that? Hello? Did I hit someone or did I just hit myself? You should always punch a nun when possible. I believe they weren't treated well during the time. Yeah, I mean, probably not. But I mean, you know, at least I like it if Well, I like it if they like for like historical accuracy, perhaps. I like it that they, you know, changed that,
Good
perhaps.
Lord, I was just beginning to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Then again, you know, I feel the Asian community in like the US is also not really treated good at the moment either, with all of these things that you hear in the news, but yeah. That's just people being highly xenophobic, I guess, sadly.
Massacre, and you are a killer. We both know what you gotta do. I'm leaving now.
I'm leaving now.
He don't know the half of it.
John? You're...
I'm alive. So are you. So's he.
That's Uncle?
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm alive.
Uncle thought maybe he was in some sort of trouble.
Kind of. Just... I don't know. I'm throwing fights for a few dollars.
Throwing fights?
Sure.
And you like that?
Of course not.
So...
Let me go place a bet. Come on.
Oh.
Man, I thought you were dead.
Sure. Abigail's still alive too, only she left me.
Excuse me. I'd like to place a bet.
On who?
On myself, to win. Lone Wolf.
How much?
All of this.
Okay. Funny thing, I pegged you for the favorite, but the odds just got real good. What about you, sir? A little wager on the wolf here? Real redskin brave.
Oh, you can't say that. Bet on Charles, bet against Charles. Oh, we have to make a choice? Oh, wait, Chad, do we think he's gonna win? Should we bet on him? I mean, it feels kind of bad if we would bet against him because, you know, he is our friend and everything, but I'm not sure if this guy, like this bookkeeper or, you know, like this betting guy, he was like, oh yeah, it's funny, I had you for the favorite, but the odds just got real good. So like, does that mean that he thought that, you know, like he pegged him for the favorite, but now someone else came in and he thinks it's not going to be as good anymore? I gotta run. Thanks for the stream, folks. Be nice while I'm gone. Trix, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your, well, evening, I guess. And have a good night's sleep in a bit. And yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate that. I'll see you next time. We must trust in our friend. I agree. Yeah, let's bet on him. I'm not sure how much, but let's...
Sure, I'm a fan of the wolf. Give me a bet on him.
Have I got a treat for
He'd better win, though.
An epic battle between the descendant of ancient warriors and a not-so-noble savage. On my left, a ferocious battler from
Tab V near the fight to get a better view.
Simon of Wales. And on my right, an Indian Hercules. The savage, the untamable, the unbeaten...
The amazing spider!
Wolf! You know how this works. No weapons, no forfeiting, no crying like a beaten child. Everything else goes. You win by knockout, you win by retirement, or you win by death. Let's have a good
Wait, no, you
fight,
lose
boys.
by death.
Let's keep it clean.
I don't think
but
you
not
win
so
by
clean.
death, but okay. Like, come on, Charles, you got this. Cheer.
You know what to do, Senor Smith.
Boo! Knock his sideburns off.
Yeah.
Come on, Simon, hit him. What is
Knock him.
Yeah, good.
or something?
Hit him, Lone Wolf.
Wolf, kill that
Hit him,
bastard.
Charles.
Yeah.
What are you two, sweethearts? Let's have a fight here. Pretend he's Micah.
Oh yeah, pretend he's Micah or Dutch.
What the hell?
When he won.
Come on, Lone Wolf. Gotta get you the hell out of here.
Hey, Lone Wolf, whoa. How? Made my month, but you also made some fellas mighty unhappy.
So it goes.
Here's your share, partner.
Nice, yeah, I'm happy that we bet on him.
Made the bed I said we
So you keen on staying around here or heading off with me and Uncle?
But, John, I haven't seen you two in years.
I know. But right now,
Whack
my sense
'em.
is you just need to lie low.
Where?
We got a little place up past Blackwater, in the high country.
Okay. I gotta grab my baggage. I booked a steamer heading upriver. That's why I was pretending to throw the fight.
Okay, boys. I'll meet you at the bridge outside Saint Denis.
What are you doing?
Just have a few errands to run.
Good boy.
You're useless.
I
Thank you.
am a deep thinker.
Be quick.
Come on.
Wait, what's he gonna do? He's not. That's not gonna be good. $40. Wow.
This way.
See, like I said, and plus you are always allowed to call me a good boy because, like I said before, that I like it when people call me a good boy.
Get out. Gave me a chance to live, I guess. You know that Arthur...
Sure. Word got to me up north, so I went back and buried him in Miss Grimshaw.
Oh, he did that?
Run. If any of us had been found, we'd have...
Oh, of course. I understand. He's where he would have wanted to be. A pretty hillside, facing the evening sun.
He gave me his satchel with some of his things in it. Remember that journal he always drew in? I got it. I'm a bit of a draftsman myself nowadays.
He was a good man.
I wonder if we can still get the money that
could be.
Getting sick like that has to rattle a fella.
if we can still get the money that he hid in like that cave.
What his life was really all about.
Yeah.
Would be cool. So I'm happy that Charles is actually still here because I liked him as a character as well. Like there weren't many characters that outside of like, you know, Arthur and like some of the main characters that I liked, but
and me, the same about you.
Charles I always liked.
Who knows? Dead? Maybe? I'm not sure. I heard all kind of things, but one thing I know.
You bet on the good horse, I mean good wolf. 10% of my loan? Yeah.
Years since, well, that time.
Nor me.
What's this guy doing?
Micah?
I hope that bastard's dead. You know, he was the one speaking to them agents.
What?
Putting them on us the whole time. Or since before I got off Sisika.
They picked up Strauss. The agents. Made a real mess of him.
Wait, he's still alive?
Custody.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
Never said a word.
Guess some folk is strong in ways you can't see.
Everything that happened. All those deaths. Micah?
None of us is innocent in that. Dutch, least of all. But I don't think we would have had to make those calls. All that mayhem. If it wasn't for...
We were on a very bad path.
And Micah Bell dragged us into the abyss. Okay?
Hold on.
What?
Careful.
Why?
Those are Guido Martelli's men.
Who?
He used to work for Angelo Bronte.
I've only been here an hour.
Hey,
Aye.
come over here.
What now?
I'm good. I'll stay here.
You go left, I go right. On 3.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Oh, wait. On 3?
You couldn't... All that fight!
Never just one fight.
Evidently!
Wait, now we're wanted, dead or alive?
Let's go. There's a wagon up there. I'll get my bag.
Okay.
Why are we now all of a sudden wanted? I mean, they shot us.
Come on, John.
Okay. Vamos! Heya!
Okay. Where was Uncle gonna meet us?
Oh crap, police is coming.
Going out of town.
Oh wait, they don't know we are here. Okay.
You see any law?
Yeah, on the map, but...
Keep your eye out. Saint Denis ain't short on police.
What shit?
Remember that. Only too well.
Okay, so far so good.
Good so far. Further we get from those gunshots, better chance we have. Of denying it, at least.
No.
Oh, that's a good point.
We can't get caught. Martelli has the police chief in his pocket.
Oh, okay.
If they take us in, we won't get out of the interview room.
I don't want to get in a shootout over this. That's not the man I try to be anymore.
No, I don't want that either. You see anything?
Why is the red circle moving with us? Like, normally when you exit the red circle, you should be good, but like, why is it suddenly moving with us? I fear that maybe... oh, wait, actually, never mind.
If I ever want to go back, remind me that I hate Saint Denis.
Guido Martelli will happily remind you of that.
Give me some simple folk and wide open spaces. Speaking of simple...
John! Charles!
Hey!
You boys been all getting up to no good?
Kind of.
Hey, Damon Werfox, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello.
Well, they weren't very good shots. Come on, let's head for home.
What has he been doing? I kind of don't trust him because he likes to get drunk and everything, but also, I don't know. I'm not sure if I trust Uncle too much. Hope somebody puts your horse on the train home. Well, I mean, he managed to find his way to Saint Denis by himself as well, so, I mean, maybe he can find his way home too. It's a smart horse. I mean, he, you know, I trained him, so he must be smart. Must be. Straight eating doom. Oh man, I'm really gonna miss this game once I'm done with it. I'm so gonna miss it. I mean, luckily it doesn't. Oh, what was that? Luckily, it doesn't seem like we're, you know, very close to being done with it, but still. John has food available, which you could deliver to Evelyn Miller's cabin. Yeah, maybe we should do that. So, okay, so like our little ranch is now slowly becoming a little bit more, I don't know, more advanced, perhaps? Let's see, what's this? We have a change clothing weapon locker. Oh, wait, we can change clothing here. Yeah, so this is now our place. I like that. We can also craft things at the fire. We have food, I guess. Oh, wait, we can fast travel from here as well. I don't think I've ever done that yet in this game, but it's nice to know that at least I can. Okay, craft cook. Yeah, let's craft some... I wanted to make some coffee and some other stuff that we can take with us. But how are you doing, Damon? Welcome on in. Hopefully you have a nice, nice Wednesday. Oh wait, we can actually craft this. Yeah, boom, let's do it. I saw that actually helps all our cores, which is good. Okay, stow that. Oh, we can cook another. Oh yeah, let's cook all the meat that we have. Because I think it won't necessarily go bad once we cook it. So that's nice. I'm tired, but well. Oh, how come? You can craft some cookie? I want cookie, please. I'm not sure if I can craft cookie. If I can, though, I'll give you a cookie plus. But I'm not sure if I can. But wait. Here, there you go. I hope you like chocolate chip. Because that's all I have. Oh wait, how much meat did I have? Did I kill? Oh wait, I did kill quite a few animals, so maybe that's why. Okay, if I can make another one, I can't. I was gonna say if I can make another one, I'm gonna actually eat that. Thanks, you are very welcome. Tonics, potent bitters. Oh, let's craft one of those as well. I should definitely try and focus a little bit more on like getting herbs and stuff like that because I keep forgetting. I do have to say though, he definitely managed to find like a very nice spot. Like it's so secluded, but at the same time also very nice. Like look at how peaceful it is. Like you have this entire field, which is just for us. It's beautiful. I also hope that, you know, like I guess we are gonna eventually like build this house and like, you know, work on this home and whatnot. I really hope that we get to make some decisions ourselves. Like the game allows us to be like, okay, you want to make this color or that color, or you want to put this down here, or if it's just, you know, like we unlock things and they are in, you know, in the same place for everyone. I work 5 days a week, sometimes 50 hours total. Ooh, oh yeah, that is rough. I get that you can get tired from that. Well, hopefully you can get some rest and chill for a little bit. I don't pay attention on herbs too. Did you have anything in the game telling you these herbs can be useful? Well, not necessarily, but I think once you pick them, like if you pick up a herb, it will tell you that, you know, it will tell you its usage. Which of course is like, you know, that's nice. And I think you can also look it up in the compendium. So if you have the compendium book thing, you can look up like what certain herbs do and like then you can cook them on the campfire and, you know, you can use them for whatever it is that they do. All right, let's eat that to fill up all my cores again. There we go. Nice. I feel it's been a while since I've actually had all my cores fully restored. But I also had some coffee. I don't know why I can't actually make that. Let's see. Which one was my coffee? Fan brandy. Isn't that a song, Fine Brandy? She said he was brandy. She's a fine girl. Something like that. Cocaine gum. Yeah, here's a coffee. Once brewed, moderately restores stamina core. Yeah, why can't I actually brew that? Stamina core, obviously. Okay, let's have a look. Because I don't necessarily want to do another main mission. I want to try and keep them for slightly longer. Wait, who is SA? Sadie Adler. Oh, she has another thing that she wants to do. Nice. Let's see. So we have Beach's Hope now. We do still have this bounty over here that we can go and try and see if we can... Yeah, we might be able to do that. Also, do we happen to have any legendary animals nearby that we can perhaps go and find? Or maybe even some regular animals that we might get some meat off of. Because, you know, clearly that was actually pretty useful to make that earlier. I also still haven't discovered all of the new area. Like this entire area we haven't discovered really. So maybe, you know what, actually let's try and go there. Let's just try and unlock this part of the map because I think then we have everything. Like I think this is the end of the map and then it kind of continues on this direction. So I think if we can unlock this part as well, I think we have all the, like the entire part of the map unlocked. Except for this section here, but I think this is a train, so that might be tricky. Although there is a path that leads next to it, so we might just get that too. Yeah, let's do that. Where's my horse? There he comes. Here comes my horse. Here comes my horse. I think he's such a good boy. Sweet horsey.
You. Okay, partner.
Let's go. This is still something that I really enjoy in terms of like, you know, playing this game and just, I don't know, like just exploring the world and kind of, you know, just kind of aimlessly driving around, I guess, on my horse, but it's still such a nice, soothing thing to do. Also because it's such a beautiful world. And I still am sort of low-key surprised how this entire part of the map was inaccessible to us in the entire main game. And now it is accessible, but like, if someone would just play the story as in, like, you know, just keep doing missions and missions and missions instead of like focusing on, like, you know, side missions or side quests or just like, you know, free roaming or anything like that. I think most people would not necessarily, you know, look at or enter any of this area because I don't think you necessarily have to be there. So I think it's interesting how they kept that from the entire main game, and then there's a good chance that some people will never set foot in some of these areas. Oh, is this the horse again that got away?
Come here. Okay. Lord have mercy. Oh, hey, come back. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Typical. Suppose I should just accept this shit.
Wait, isn't that the same guy that it happened to before?
You, mister.
Why is he so aggressive when he greets someone? I don't get it. Like we have the choice to call out someone and greet them, but he's always so sort of like aggressive when he's greeting someone. It's like, hey, you, mister. I'm like, dude, relax. If someone would come to me and would yell at me like that, I would be like, dude, I'm not gonna talk to you. And then sometimes he's like, hey, partner. Howdy, partner. But oftentimes he's like so sort of low-key aggressive. So did anyone do anything nice today? Or does anyone have any plans to do something nice today? Or even this weekend? Like, does anyone have any plans for the weekend? Even though it's still a couple days away? But perhaps you already are looking forward to doing something specific? As for me, I don't think I have any plans for this weekend just yet. Last weekend I had a busy weekend, of course, with the puppy meeting that I went to on Saturday, which was really nice. Which I enjoyed a lot. Which, you know, like took over basically my entire Saturday because I had to travel there, and then I was, you know, pupping out and meeting all the other puppies over there and playing with them and all that kind of stuff. So that was kind of tiresome as well, but so good. I enjoyed myself so much. And then on Sunday we did the, you know, we were the entire afternoon we were streaming, so, which was also really good. Like I also had a super good time, but it was, you know, at the same time it was also, well, I don't want to say tiresome, but you know, streaming takes energy, so yeah. Hey Keeps, how are you doing? Welcome on in. All's been well. Should get the keys for the house. Nice. Oh, that's exciting. You say kebab in English, or maybe turkey, with old co-worker. Also, I will go in Paris, party with friends, and Sunday airsoft. Nice. No, I think kebabs is something you could say, yeah. Yeah, I saw on Discord that you were meeting a friend of yours that you haven't seen in years, so that's so cool. And airsoft also sounds like a lot of fun. I've never done it, but it sounds like so much fun. I would love to do paintball. I've never done paintball as well, but that's also something that I think I would enjoy like a lot. Although maybe I'm more like of laser gaming because it's not as painful. If I would do paintball though, I would love to kind of, you know, like I would probably go like all out when I would play paintball. I would love to be in like one of those places where they actually have like, you know, like the inflatable stuff and such. And I would just make sure that I have like the proper outfit on, or like, you know, the proper getup with all the protection and everything, so I can just do like slidings and like jumping over the inflatables and like go all out. I would definitely love to do that. Just need to exchange the house contracts once they get the monies. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, that's so exciting. Do you need to do like lots of like construction or like painting or like anything like that? Or is it basically, you know, you just need to move in your furniture and you're good to go? I'm doing good, Keith. I'm doing good. Had a nice day today. I went cycling this morning with a fellow puppy who lives nearby me, so that was nice. So we just chatted and you know, just enjoyed the weather and cycled for like 36 kilometers. And then in the afternoon, I began work on the edit of a video that I kind of hope to be finished this week, but I'm not too sure if I can make that. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to push myself, but I'm going to try and you know, finish it this week, but not sure if I can do that. And then now here we are. So, you know, those are basically the things that I did today. Paintball, it hurt a bit more than airsoft, but it's really so cool. Yeah, I've never done that. Like, I would love to try that sometimes. Not really any plans for the rest of the week. I'm getting my second shot tomorrow, so thinking of taking a few days easy just to be careful. Oh yeah, yeah, you do that, pup. You make sure that, you know, like that second shot. I mean, you know, maybe you don't feel anything, or maybe you don't have any like side effects, but yeah, just take it easy. How's it like 5 to 10 years old? Can never remember. We'll need to move stuff in, maybe paint some stuff. Nice. Next time you should both cycle with your mask on.
Hey, move it!
Someone else was saying that like, oh wait, you're going cycling with a puppy, are you gonna wear your hood as well? But while that would be fun, his ears don't fit in my helmet, so you know, I mean I would have to cut open the top part of the helmet so his ears could kind of stick out, I guess. Plus seeing as it's a full face, like it's a full face mask, obviously it was pretty hot, so it would get like super hot and sweaty inside. So like already I was kind of like a musky puppy, and if I would wear the hood, I guess I would be even more of a musky puppy. Wait, what's happening over there? Should I be worried about them racing?
I ain't Mexican, okay?
I also ain't Mexican.
Del Lobo's coming through.
All right, I think we're good.
Come on. Maybe you need some help.
Oh wait, oh crap.
Don't let the buster get away. Some help.
Wait, I don't need help.
Yeah.
I'm just fine. Passing through's all.
Oh, just killing.
Oh dude, oh wow, did you guys see that? That was so cool. Wait, I think he actually survived. Oh yeah, he did. Bye. I hate those people that just come over and like, you know, they start attacking me. Oh wait, is this, oh wait, is this the city that was written by the plague? Already in the grave? Yeah, that's kind of convenient. I loved it how his horse, I don't know, like bumped into, I think maybe like this coffin, and then he fell over. I'm not sure if that was scripted or not. I don't think so.
All of you be careful. Leave town. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Wait, is he from Boston?
Have a good night.
Hey, partner, I'd stay out of town if you can. Place is full of cholera. So many dead, they can't even bury them properly.
Thank you.
Keeps.
Oh, that was it? I don't have anything planned for this week, but I'm going on a holiday a week on Monday. Nice! Where are you headed? Wait, where's my horse?
Place is done well.
Where are you heading off to, Om?
Get out of here.
Like someplace warm, or just, you know, like just someplace nearby to, you know, get out of the house and just, you know, enjoy a little bit of chill times. But I'm hoping you have a nice holiday. I'm not sure how, like, contagious cholera is. Like, can we get it by just, you know, like, is it like COVID? Can it spread sort of easily by just, you know, going through the, driving through the town? Or is it not like that? But yeah, speaking of wearing my hood like while cycling, while you know, obviously while cycling was not necessarily, wouldn't have been like the most, well, it's not, wouldn't have been the most comfortable, I guess, but also not the most convenient. I would love to wear it like outside in public sometimes, but like I said before, I'm just way too, I don't know, like self-conscious, I guess, insecure maybe to do that, I guess. Oh, that's such a cute thing. Look at that thing. Wow. Plus, I'm not actually sure if it's like, if it would be like allowed or not. Like, I'm not sure what like the policy is on wearing like hoods or masks or anything like that out in public. Gecko? Yeah. So cute. I mean, part of me would love to kind of, you know, just wear it and see what they would say in like the local grocery store or something like that. Be like, excuse me, mister, what are you doing? I'm like, first of all, I'm not mister, I'm dog. Second of all, I'm not doing anything, I'm just doing some shopping. I'm I'm going to a town called Great Yarmouth. It's on the east coast of the UK. I'm not leaving the country. Nice. Well, still, you know, I mean, I think there's lots of beautiful places to be seen in the UK. I mean, I haven't seen them. I mean, I've been to London. I've been to London and I've been to Hever. I actually loved Hever. That was, I mean, we went to Hever Castle. I was there with my my job at the time. But it was like beautiful surroundings, like beautiful, beautiful place. I'm way too shy to do that. I fear what other people would do. Yeah, honestly, though, Villy, I'm like the same. Like, even though I try not to care what people think, like, slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Like, you know, with my hair before, I was also very self-conscious. And now I got my collar for my birthday. I mean, my tag, like my name tag, is still at the blacksmith because they had to make like a ring on it so it could go around it. But I was talking to Peter about that before he gave it to me, and I was like, yeah, I would love to get like a collar with like my puppy name on it. But I'm sort of afraid of what people might ask, like, you know, if I go places like to friends or like my theater group or whatever. I was like, yeah, I'm so afraid of what people might say. Like, why do you have a dog bone? Like, you know, having a dog bone necklace or a collar or name tag wouldn't necessarily be the weirdest thing, but then not having it have the name of your own dog. They might be like, wait, who is Brooke and why do you have a collar of his name on it? But then, you know, like at the same time, I'm also like, well, I can always just say like, oh, well, that's a personal thing. End of story. Like, you know, they don't have to know. Or if they like insist on knowing, I mean, it's not something that is like a bad thing or something that I should be afraid of. So, yeah, so he kind of made that choice for me by gifting me the, you know, the collar and the dog tag, the name tag for my birthday. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have gotten it myself. But of course, you know, it's still different than wearing like your full, you know, like your pup hood or whatever, like out in public. Of course, that's like a little bit of a step extra, but yeah, I'm slowly trying to be less of like, what will people think? How will they respond? And more like, you know, what will make me happy? Because in the end, that's the most important thing, right? Like making yourself happy. Don't you hate it that I say your name that randomly on stream? Wait, what did I like? What did I say? Like just plus this and that is also a case. Like did I say that? Over here, there's a guy who goes out in head-to-toe rubber in shops and stuff. Big thing on social media. People give the looks, but I'm proud. Takes a lot to do that. Oh wow! But like, is he like a kinkster or is it just some kind of like? Well, I assume so. I have seen, but I'm not sure if, you know, maybe I'm not sure if it's the same guy, but I have seen like videos on Twitter. But I feel mostly they were like for jokes. I've seen these videos on Twitter where people indeed went out in like full rubber like suits. And then with like also like a gas mask and everything, but they kind of made like a joke on it for like, well, it's COVID time, so you can't be too safe. So I'm wearing my rubber suit and my gas mask, so I'm not getting any COVID infections. And then they, you know, they film themselves going to the grocery store as like a joke. Which is still like, even, you know, even as a joke, I would probably not really do that myself. Like not in a judgmental way, but more in a like, I'm definitely not like, how do you call it? Like confident enough to do something like that. Wait, are they yelling at me? I'm afraid that they empty the cash register when you're standing there with your pup hood on. Yeah, I'm like, you know, they're scanning all my product and then they're like, well, that's gonna be 15 euros. And I'm like, okay, can I pay with my card? And they're like, oh, wait, actually here, take all the money. I'm like, wait, why though? Yeah, you're gonna rob us, aren't you? No. But you have a mask on. No, I'm just a puppy. I'm nice and I'm kind. I just, yeah. It's a kink thing probably for him. I know the guy. Oh yeah, okay. Well, hey, I mean, you know, good for him. And like clearly, you know, like he managed to get some viral attention. So I mean, if that's his goal, then well, clearly it's working. IRL me says people to go F themselves, but pup me is just too shy to do that. And I mean, I totally get that. Like, I noticed last week when I was at the at that pup meeting, you know, I mean, I was there by myself, so I didn't know anyone, like, for real. I mean, I've spoken to some of them on you know, on like text group chats and stuff like that, but I didn't really know. Oh crap, I shouldn't go there. I didn't really like know anyone. And you know, like by myself, I'm a pretty introverted, shy guy. So I was like, yeah, I'm here and I don't know anyone, and I came in and you know, like people were already chatting and they were like, you know, there were like some groups that were sitting together and they were chatting and they looked like they all knew each other. So I came in, I was like, yeah, I don't know anyone here. I'm not really the type of guy that just, you know, goes up to someone and is like, you know, strikes up a conversation. That's just not really who I am, because, you know, I'm just not that confident, I guess, or maybe I lack the social skills. I don't know what you want to call it, but you know, that's not me. So yeah, I came in and I was kind of afraid of like, okay, I'm gonna sit here in a corner all by myself all afternoon, and then at the end of the day, I'm just gonna leave and, you know, nobody even noticed that I was here. That was my worry. When I came in, I was like, yeah, that's gonna happen, and you know, that's gonna be my entire day. But then, you know, like the person that, you know, partially also organized it, he, you know, I came in and he introduced himself and he was like, well, you can find, you know, you can find the bar over there, you can find, you know, if you want to change or, you know, you want something like that, you can find the dressing room over there and this and have a good time. So I was like, well, okay, I'm gonna just change immediately because then at least I have something to do and I'm not sort of super awkward. So I did that and then I came out and there were two guys that came in after me. They were also there for the first time. And they started talking to me. They were like, oh, wait, aren't you Pup Brooke? And I'm like, okay, crap, they know me. I don't know them. I don't know who they are. So I was like, yes, but I'm not sure who you guys are. And now I feel awkward. And they were like, I was carrying my hood at the time. So they were like, yeah, we recognize your hood because it's you know, it's kind of stands out. It's pretty unique. So they introduced themselves. I was like, oh yeah, I think you know, now I know you. So I chatted with them for a little bit. Initially. And then, you know, like I was sitting there and I was, you know, there was like a play area. And there were like, you know, several pups playing there already. And I was constantly looking at them. I was like, oh man, that looks so much fun. But I was not confident enough to actually go on and, you know, join them. So then someone, you know, came over and they chatted with us for a bit. And they were one of the handlers that were there. He had his own pup with him as well. But he was also a handler. So he came up and he was like, yeah, I can tell that you are anxious or like you are eager to go and explore. And I was like, yeah, I kind of am, but I'm not sure, like, yeah, how or what I should do. So he was like, okay, well, come on, let's go. I'll show you. So he took me with him, actually. And that was kind of, you know, like the little push that I needed, I guess. Because after that, you know, I got on the floor. And after that, I, like, had such a good time. Like, I talked to someone else and I was like, yeah, that was the moment, I guess, when Brooke took over and, like, you know, my human self kind of got away because, I don't know, I just played for a couple of hours and I just had such a good time. I'm not sure why I shared that entire story, by the way, but I think my point was, like you said, like, you know, your IRL self would be like, hey, I don't care what people think, but your puppy self is, like, you know, the opposite. I think for me, it's actually the opposite. Like, I think IRL me is, like, super self-conscious of what people think. But if I can actually get, like, in the proper headspace of Brooke, then I'm like, you know, I'm just a puppy. I'm just here to have a good time. I don't care about, like, you know, anything. Because that's what I noticed when I was, like, playing with the other pups. I was like, you know, I'm just having a good time. Squeaky toys are my life all of a sudden. And balls are, like, you know, that's all I care about. And other than that, I really don't care about anything. Well, people giving me belly rubs and, like, you know, stuff like that, but... And that was, to me, also kind of like an epiphany, almost, because I never totally, fully experienced that, like, you know, outside... Well, like, in general. Like, of course, with Peter as well, you know, he and I have been training, quote-unquote. But I noticed that I was never that deep into the headspace, so that was kind of a new experience for me as well. It's not a goal for an attention, it's just what he wants to do. I'd say, you know, good for him. Okay, so we opened up this part of the map. We have plain view here, even though I don't necessarily see anything. Then I kind of want to open up this part as well. Because then I feel that if we can open up this, and then maybe this, and then maybe this, then we have like the entire, like most, well, also here a little bit, but I think we have most of the important areas covered. Balls. Not those kind of balls. They were toy balls. Toy balls. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny that I sort of discovered how much I love, how much, you know, Puppy Brook loves squeaky toys. Because I never sort of realized that. And then there was squeaky toys. I was like, oh, wow. Squeaky toys are suddenly like everything. But that's also something that I sometimes still struggle with. Like, you know, explaining these kind of things to like an outsider, I guess. Because like to me, it feels just very natural. Just like, hey, I'm a pup and I enjoy that. And oh. Okay, let's not interfere with that because my horse's health core is empty and...
Why don't you all just toss over your goods, your money to my friend and we all go home?
Wait, how many people were there? Do I have something for my Deadeye core? I mean, I can eat this, but I want the outside of my Deadeye to actually refill. I know that it's something that actually helps with that. Guarana gum. Yeah, let's drink that.
We good, yeah? I don't want to find any blood on my money.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus, no.
Oh, crap. He actually... Oh, crap.
What do you call dough? Marmaha? Eh? What a lame... Hello?
Oh, man. I feel so bad that I was too late, though. Crap. That's so... I feel so bad. Well, at least I can loot them. But, yeah. Oh, wait. They actually stopped...
That was easy.
They actually stopped the train. It was relatively easy, yes. Wait, so this train is now just chilling here? Wait, can we take it? Can we take the train and, like, I don't know, like... keep going? Oh, wait, so these guys don't have any money anymore because... these bad guys took it all, I guess? Okay, I'm kind of curious. Can we take the train? Because if so, we can just, you know, use the train and drive like... well, clearly not this way, but I don't know. Maybe we can just go somewhere and like take the train somewhere. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I've never done that. You could in RDR1. I'm guessing we can though, but I'm not sure if we like if someone sees that. Like I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Enter train. Drive train. Okay. Oh, we're doing this, chat. We are actually doing it. Oh wait, there's actually dead bodies on the train as well. Like you can see them going behind me on the map. Okay, where are we going? We're going left. Okay, I have no idea where we're going. But hey, oh look, my horse is actually following me. Nice. I have no idea where this train is gonna take us. Or where I'm gonna take the train, actually. Now I also forgot what I was talking about before I interrupted these people. But that's okay. He actually put on a like a conductor's hat or something. No, he didn't. Don't ride over your horse. I did that with the train. Oh wait, you can? I think he's still back there. I think he's still sort of, yeah, there he is. Oh wait, in that case, let's quickly save the game just in case. I don't want to do that, so I can at least load back up my save. Because I don't want to kill my horse, because, you know. Rethikins, hello, how are you doing? The quick draw pulse 3 on RDO is giving a knife. Wait, what's the quick draw pulse 3? I don't play Red Dead Online just yet, though. I mean, I played it a little bit, but I'm not necessarily a massive fan just yet. But welcome in, how are you? Change direction. Wait, what changed direction? The horse? Oh yeah, he's on the other side now. Look at also like the billowing black smoke. That's kind of intense. And also, you know, bad for the ozone layer. Hey Gizmo, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. You were talking about saying your pup to normal people. Oh yeah, so like, that is something that I definitely still sort of struggle with when, I mean, even though it doesn't necessarily happen that often, I guess, but like even here on stream as well, when I'm talking about these things, and especially like my experience with, you know, that first puppy meet, you know, talking about that on stream, I always find it like difficult because, you know, like I said, to me it feels very like natural, and it's just like, you know, I sort of, I've been like, you know, I'm a pup, and I know that, and I'm just happy like that, and I enjoy it, and that's it. But I can also understand that people who are like outside of that, you know, community, they don't necessarily understand like, you know, why and what the purpose is, and you know, yeah, they might think it's kind of weird perhaps even. And I guess that is something that I struggle with, as in like, you know, how to sort of explain that, you know, properly. But I guess, you know, as long as people are like, you know, open to learn and like open to accept different points of views, I guess that's the most important thing. That I'm always happy to talk about it and like talk about my, you know, like my points and my experiences with it. And as people, if people are willing to like be like, okay, well, I might not fully understand it, but hey, if it's something that makes you happy, then that's all good. The horse was behind it. Now he's going backwards with the train, but the horse was behind it. Oh wait, but my horse is still... Wait, he's still back there? Is he joining? Is he following me still? I'm not sure if he's still following me. He might be actually further away now. Yeah, he's over there. Is he not going to come with me? Oh wait, actually this is perfect, because if we keep following this path, then we actually are going to, you know, open up the entire part of the map that I was trying to open up, which is nice. Yeah, I think in the end we will just, you know, keep driving in a circle. Like, I guess this circle we will keep following. So, like, next time, if my horse stays here, I think I will just keep driving until I'm back with my horse. But if we will follow, then I will stop here, and then we can open up this part, and then maybe this part later as well. They have the passes, they give back the gold you spent on them every few levels, but they are limited time things. Outlaw passes are longer, the Halloween pass is short, and quick draw passes are short-lived, but quick to complete. They're giving a nifty knife, that's all there is, no rush to do it. I'm just informative on the passes. Ah, okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, I don't play Red Dead Online. I started the like the tutorial missions or like the intro missions of it a couple of weeks ago. But I don't know, I couldn't really get into it. I wasn't very like... I mean, I wasn't not enjoying it, but maybe I was just not like in the mood to properly play the game at the time. So I definitely want to give it another go. But I'm not sure if it's going to be like, you know, something that I will play very actively. I counted the tills today at work correctly, so that's a plus. I think being a pup is like my version of drag. That's how I describe it. Yeah, I guess that's a fair thing. That's a fair thing to say. I mean, I guess ultimately it's definitely like a sort of like self-expression, perhaps. And I guess for me it's also like a form of like escapism. Escapism? Yeah. I'm eating tempura soba tonight. Ooh, me likes. Well, enjoy your food. That sounds delicious. Do we have a song about a train? Driving a train? I'm driving in the train that I stole because everyone was killed on it. I'm hoping nobody actually got a ticket to this train because, you know, I'm not really stopping at any station. So, yeah, hopefully nobody's like, hey, I bought a ticket for the train and now I can't get in. If they want to get in, they have to jump in. Like, yeah, it's gonna be tricky, but if they want, they can just jump in. Otherwise, I'm not stopping for anyone. Okay, maybe not for like, not, you know, not anyone, but at least now that my horse is waiting there, hopefully his health will also slightly improve. Because I think, you know, his health core was very low. So I'm hoping that, you know, like if he's able to get some rest now, maybe that will increase again.
Look at me, I am a train on a track, I am a train. I'm a chuka train, yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a song. Look at me, I'm a train on the track, I'm a train, I'm a train, I'm a chuka train, yeah. Yeah, that is a song. Actually also a surprisingly good song. Like, I don't know the lyrics, but it's a surprisingly nice song. Thank you for the biddies. I'm a train, I'm a train, I'm a trucker train, yeah, I'm a trucker train, yeah, I'm a train, I'm a train, I'm a trucker train. Oh, too bad it's not nighttime. I would love to see if this light actually could like be ignited and you know, turn on. Alright, are we almost back to where my horse is at? I mean, I think we are past the, yeah, so we did unlock this part. So I think this is, yeah, this is where everyone died. So now we have to go a little bit further and then we can pick up my horse again. Oh crap, this is basically like, you know, like the game grown-up equivalent of, you know, playing with trains, you know? Like as a kid when you had like your model trains. This is basically like the same thing. First time Hiri! Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? That is, if you are actually here. And an actual person. Oh man, I'm yawning. I'm not sure why. I mean, I'm not like super duper ultra tired from the bike ride this morning, but I guess maybe, you know, like I'm not mentally tired. Maybe my body is like a little bit tired. I don't know. I mean, we did road for like an hour, 40 minutes with a little bit of pauses because, you know, we arranged that I was going to meet him at like 12, but then he had to pump up his tires and like some other stuff, so he was slightly later, so I had to wait there for a second. So I think it's funny that nobody seems to care that I stole this train. I mean, granted, I haven't seen that many people, but you know, still. Okay, I hope that the exit or like, you know, the switch is still set to the left. Otherwise, this might get awkward. Oh, it is. Okay, good. I'm wondering, can I change that myself? Would I be able to change that switch to make it go straight? I don't think so, but it would be fun. Okay, if we see our horse on the map and we see it, you know, getting closer, I need to make sure that I brake in time because I don't want to run over my horse with my train. Also, look at that horse in the distance over there. Standing on that little hillside. Also, he's holding like this lever to his own side, which I assume is like the lever to drive forward, to accelerate. I wonder if we put it, like if we're gonna brake, if he has to put it to like the other side. Or maybe he just lets go, but I don't know. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't ring, but luckily you stopped on your own. So good for you, sir. Paying attention to the traffic, that's good. Always should do that. Always pay attention. Look at that. What are those? Piggies? Swines, perhaps? I don't know. Also, why does this train have both a bell that we can ring? And we have a horn or like a whistle. Like when would you use either? Like when is the time to use the bell? When is the time to use the whistle? Are there rules for that, I wonder? Okay, my horse is getting closer. Can I call it? Oh, I can actually. Is it coming to me? Wait, I'm not totally sure if it's actually coming to me. Oh, it is. Okay, okay. Stop. Stop the train. Oh, wait, you can actually go backward as well. That's interesting. Okay, but let's not do that. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna, I don't know, like leave the train here because, yeah. Oh wait, it's still moving. Oh crap, is that like bad? Should I get worried about that? Hello, who are you? Are you dead? I think he is. Are you dead? I mean, I'm kind of bummed though that I didn't save these people back, you know, before. Because that, you know, like that lowered my honor as well. Like, you know, I didn't intervene. I was a bit too, I was like, I was debating, like, okay, shall I intervene? Shall I intervene? And then I was like, okay, yeah, you know what, let's.
Ready, boy?
And then I was slightly too late to actually properly do it. So yeah. Okay, well that actually was kind of nice because that made us open up this part of the map. It made us open up this part of the map. So the only thing that we haven't is this area near Fort Mercer. And then, I don't want you to go away. And then this part up here. So that's something we might be able to do later on. Also, what's this? The hanging rock. That sounds cool. But for now, though, I think this is a nice moment to save the game there. And slowly wrap it up. Maybe the whistle for tunnels and the bell tells people when you're setting off. Yeah, and maybe also, maybe the bell is also for things like crossings, when people, you know, want to cross. Perhaps? I don't know. I'm not a train driver, so like, you know. Oh, hello. There we are. All right. That was fun though, chat. I appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. Thank you so much for that. Let me quickly check here something. Where was that side again? Oh wait. Let me quickly check something before we wrap things up. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone coming by and stopping by, and hopefully, you know, everyone had a good time. Okay. So I will find someone to spread some love over to. Let's see, who do we have that is live? Yeah, I hope everyone had a good time. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, everyone. No worries, Orm. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I massively appreciate that. As always, good to see you. Let's see. There's no word of the day. Yeah, we're gonna do that after we have found our raid target, because I always like to, you know, first know who we're gonna go to, and then afterwards we can do our word of the day. So there's Shark Online. Oh yeah, Rodder's live. Oh yeah, let's go show them some love. They heckin' deserve that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do that. I think that's a good idea. All right, well, before we do that, of course, we are gonna go, hang on, to our Dutch word of today. Like you said, plus, here we are. Oh! Well, what a surprise it's gonna be. What our Dutch word of the day is. I really have no idea. It's gonna be so surprising. So let's find out what our Dutch word of the day is. I don't think anyone has any idea what it will be. So yeah. Oh, hang on. Also, let me quickly send Peter that I'm gonna wrap up. Okay. So drum roll, please. Our Dutch word of today, which nobody has seen just yet, is mosquito. Which is, of course, a very annoying word because I don't think a lot of people like mosquitoes. But yeah, here we are. It's mosquito. That's our Dutch word of the day, which in Dutch is de mug. De mug. With a soft G. I know some people might tell you otherwise, but it's with a soft G. So de mug. Not de mug, like some people would say. So yeah, mosquito. If you want to put that in a sentence, of course, you could say something like, I was trying to sleep, but there was a annoying mosquito buzzing around my head. That's a long sentence, but if we want to translate that, it would be, ik probeerde te slapen, maar er was een vervelende mug aan het zoomen rond mijn hoofd. So there you go. That's a long sentence, but that's how you can put that in a sentence. Mosquito in Dutch is de mug. So there you have it, your Dutch word of the day for today, Wednesday, September 8th, 2021. And that wraps up our stream for today. Chat, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time as well. Wasn't that the last word? I don't think so. No, I think the last word was math or mathematics. I don't know. I think it was something else. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, chat, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it a lot. A heckin' lot. I will be back here on Friday for our Friday stream, as always. And we are gonna continue with Lake. We started that last week, but I had such a good time, so we're gonna continue with that game again on Friday. Maybe we also might look at like another indie game or like another sort of like first look or quick look type thing before that, because I got some other games that I was sort of curious to try out. So yeah, perhaps, who knows, we might do that. But for now, though, I'm gonna say thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us today. I heckin' appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. And what else? Oh yeah, as always, if you guys want to keep up with my personal life and all that kind of stuff, you can go ahead and follow me over on my Twitter account, where I share lots of live stuff or random thoughts or anything like that. So you can do that over there. And of course, if you want to hang out with me and other members of the community, you can go ahead and join the Discord, where you can chat with others about many things. Even when I'm not live. And last but not least, here's our raid message for the day. This is a delicious raid. So if you are a subscriber, you can use the one in the top. If you are not, you can use the one below that, and then feel free to substitute those emotes for your own favorite emotes as well. For now though, chat, we're gonna go show Rod some love. They heckin' deserve it, so please be kind to them. Drop them a follow if you haven't already, and I'm sure you won't regret it, because they are heckin' nice, super cute. And good friends of mine, so yeah. There we go, more confetti for the end of the stream. Martin, thank you for the 50 biddies, I appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you as well. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for joining me in this game. Thanks for listening to my ramblings on stuff, puppies, my day, whatever we all discussed. I hope you enjoyed it. And I guess, as always, chat, the last thing that I will say is that my name is MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Have a good rest of your day or a good night, and I will see you on Friday. For now though, bye-bye.
Mr. Jord 1 WAVE, this is a delicious raid. Mr. Jord 1 LUL, Mr. Jord 1 Hub.
Well, thank you for those biddies. I appreciate that. They were last minute, but I still appreciate them. This is a delicious raid. Chat, I'll see you on Friday. Bye bye.